used to water the grass every day. There is a lab on the ranch that analyzes everything that goes in or comes out of these cows. The animals' urine and stool is tested to ensure that they have the right mineral levels at all times. The ranchers take disinfectant showers before and after they come into contact with these cows. In fact, an automated system of gates and alarms have been installed to automate the movement of the livestock in and out of the grazing areas to minimize human contact. They have created a system that is so regimented and have paid so much attention to what goes into their products that their beef tastes exactly the same no matter which cow it comes from. They put the time and money and research in to ensure that the very best goes into their beef. So their beef is the very best in the world. Now, I confess, I was utterly fascinated by this simple idea of producing quality food by feeding it quality food, right? There are other examples, okay? Chickens that were fed the very best quality corn, pigs that ate nothing but apples and oats and mint leaves. So many illustrations of the simple universal truth. If you put in the best, you get the best. If you know anyone who owns a high performance car, observe the way they treat it. They service it regularly. Every 5 months, they change the parts and the oil, even when they are not due for change. They buy the best quality tires, the most powerful ceramic brakes, and they only put the best fuel into their tanks. Never regular, always the high octane fuel. Okay. Now, as a result, their cars are always running at their optimum levels, giving their owners the very best performance for the longest time. They get the best. They put in the best, and so they get the best. My dear friend, this simple principle applies to you and me also. But it's quite sad how much we, disregard this rule, even as we claim to be on a quest for success. They say you are what you eat. It's not just a mere saying, it's a scientific principle. So how many of us stream how many of us dream of excelling in one field or the other, but have never read a single book about it? How many of us have every intention of going to heaven, but haven't opened our Bible in years, or the Holy Quran in years? How often do we state, how often do we stare at our overspilling midriffs in the mirror and promise to eat healthy, only to step right out of the house and, have banku for breakfast? How many times have we declared our national aspiration to upper middle income status while we continue to borrow ourselves into the ever-loving arms of the IMF? I ask these questions because, look, if we don't start putting in the best, we will never get the best. And whatever you put in is what you get out. It's a universal truth. It's as true for the cows as it is for Christians, for careers, and for children. So today, let's all take another look at the dreams and goals and aspirations that we have and ask us, are we putting in our best? My name is Kojo Yankson, and only the best quality fuel goes into my tank. Good morning, Ghana.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. It's live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. You're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, former finance minister hits back at government, accusing it of manipulating fiscal data to the IMF.
The government data was not correct, because how could two institutions using the same data come out with two different figures in terms of the primary fiscal deficit?
Also coming up, security analysts fear a worsening situation in Boku if government refuses to revise security approach in the next 3 days.
So we need some dramatic change in our operational tactics within the next 72 hours. Otherwise, I'm afraid we will lose the initiative.
Meanwhile, teachers and doctors are now living in fear, with some of them applying to leave the town.
But recently, nobody's agreeing to accept any postings to Boku. They will tell you that we are working when bullets are flying. Recently, we have about 10 doctors leaving. And as at last month, we have 2 doctors who have left. One is now in Accra at the moment. He is jobless.
In business,
prices of petroleum products set to witness marginal decline at the pumps beginning today. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And in our climate focus series, NADMA prepares emergency responders ahead of the rainy season with simulation exercises.
I think it's important that we do simulation exercise, because without simulations, it's going to be very difficult to identify the gaps in the system.
These and more with me, Mamisi Nyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. I will start from the Finance Ministry. A former Finance Minister, Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam, is challenging government's economic data submitted to the IMF for the 4th review of the extended credit facility. His statement comes after the IMF criticized the Akufo-Addo administration for fiscal slippages in the last quarter of 2024, a claim Dr. Amin Adam argues is baseless and inaccurate.
Even if you look at the preliminary fiscal data the IMF brought out, it is not the same as what the government reported in the budget. The government reported a primary fiscal deficit of 3.9%. The IMF, using the same data, has come out with a primary fiscal deficit of 3.25%. The difference is about 0.7% of GDP. So that alone tells us that the government data was not correct. Because how could 2 institutions using the same data come out with 2 different figures in terms of the primary fiscal deficit?
Well, Dr. Amin says the staff-level agreement reached between the government and the IMF indicates the economic performance of the Akufo-Addo government.
If you recall, in presenting the budget, the Minister for Finance boldly declared that Ghana had breached the program. If you breach the program, it simply means that the program has collapsed. But for government to reach a staff-level agreement with the IMF shows that the program is on track. Don't forget that this review, the 4th review, is based on end December 2024 economic performance. And so this government, the new government, has no contribution at all in terms of the benchmarks that have been used to arrive at the staff-level agreement.
And he had a former Finance Minister, Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam. Now to Boku. Security analyst Professor Kwesi Enin is calling for an urgent overhaul of the security strategy there within the next 72 hours, warning that failure to act could lead to a further deterioration of the situation there. His call follows a new police directive restricting the movement of off-duty officers and requiring that on-duty personnel operate only under armored escort. While rejecting the idea of declaring a state of emergency, Professor Enin insists that a bold and strategic shift is urgently needed to restore stability.
So this is a dramatic escalation of the situation in Boku, particularly when some people attempted to assassinate the IDP by shooting at his car. So we need some dramatic change in our operational tactics within the next 72 hours. Otherwise, I'm afraid we will lose the initiative. Curfew and state of emergency for close to 30 days. And it's getting, we need different approaches, more nuanced, more informed, more daring.
Well, Dr. Enin also raised concerns about a letter on the factions from the Otumfo mediation.
The letter inviting the faction to Menshia is a useful first step. But once more, it gives the impression that we know who the factions are beyond the 2 main chieftaincy factions. And my argument is that the conflict parties have transformed, they've multiplied, they form opportunistic alliances and when it suits their interest, and the increasing use of military-grade weaponry. I bet you next year by now, if we use the same variables and approaches and doing the calculus, we will be having this conversation, and the multiple factions will be even much stronger, more daring, and ready to take on the might of the community.
Meanwhile, the National Association of Graduate Teachers says teachers are living in fear and unable to fully deliver on their duties. Angel Kabanu is president of the association.
Look, you don't need to be targeted before you get hit. You can be killed by stray bullets, or you can be caught in crossfire, or any of such situations. It is not a conducive environment for school activity to take place. The consequences of this will be felt many, many, many years from now. Because whilst other children in other enclaves in this country are accessing education in peace and harmony, the boys and girls in Boku are being hindered in education delivery.
Well, President of the Ghana Medical Association, Dr. Frank Siribo, says the situation is dire, with more and more doctors fleeing the town.
But recently, nobody's agreeing to accept any postings to Boku. They will tell you that we are working when bullets are flying. Recently, we have about 10 doctors leaving. And as at last month, we have 2 doctors who have left. One is now in Accra at the moment. He is jobless.
Now, Zoomlion Ghana Limited is distancing itself from blame over the country's worsening sanitation crisis, pointing instead to the critical lack of landfill sites and the unchecked activities of tricycle waste operators. The company argues that these systemic failures, which fall outside its operational mandate, are the real drivers behind the growing filth in the city, and is urging government and regulatory bodies to take urgent action to prevent a full-blown public health emergency.
There's no relation. Initially, in fact, we provided some of them. There was a program a PPP program that came into place. We initially gave some of them free of charge to be able to help convey all these waste into the appropriate place. But it got to a point, everybody gets money and want to buy these tricycles. And they are even charging more than us. We charge per month, but they charge per haulage. As soon as they charge you, just one time, they get more money. And when they get it also, they are unable to send it to the appropriate area.
Meanwhile, the Minister of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs, Ahmad Ibrahim, is rallying support from religious heads ahead of the launch of National Sanitation Day to mobilize their congregants in support of the nationwide initiative to promote cleanliness and environmental responsibility.
You go to our beaches, everywhere is plastic. If you go to the seas, our fishermen no longer catch fish, they catch plastics. We can't sit unconcerned. That when you talk, Ghanaians listen. You are the social capital we have. You are all that we have. What you say is not only the gospel truth, the truth in every aspect. And Ghanaians will believe it. So maybe this is the opportune time for us to plead with you. Make sure that you talk to our brothers and sisters to be on board. It is not a party program. It is a national program for national survival.
And you heard there Ahmed Ibrahim, local government minister. As Ghana braces for another rainy season, NADMO is shifting focus from relief to readiness. The Disaster Management Organization is training emergency responders, health workers and local leaders to act before disaster strikes. Mahmoud Mohammed Nuruddin reports on today's Climate Focus series.
Every year, floods destroy lives and property across Ghana. But this year, the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, says it is taking no chances. As the rains begin, the message is clear. Prevention pays.
During when the storm is on and people are running for their lives, you want to bring health service personnel.
Charlotte Norman is the Director for Climate Change Adaptation and Disaster Risk Reduction at NADMO.
I think it's important that we do simulation exercise, because without simulations, it's going to be very difficult to identify the gaps in the system.
Flood-prone areas like Kwabri East and Asakore-Mampo municipalities have been identified as high-risk zones in Greater Kumasi. In 2024 alone, Kwabri East recorded 17 disaster cases. But this year, NADMO is turning response into readiness. For Charlotte Norman and her team, it is not just about reacting when disaster strikes, but about making sure every actor knows their role before the first drop of rain.
I see that in all your delivery, you spoke about what you want to do, etc., etc., but you didn't give specific time. Remember, we have only 48 hours for the disaster to possibly strike, and so you have to set timelines. The communication that you are giving, how long is that going on?
The training brings together all critical agencies, NADMO, National Fire Service, Police, Health, and local authorities, preparing them to respond quickly and save lives. This is report by Mohammed Nuruddin.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amiesi Nyameche Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on am.
Go, the go. Ah, go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTG account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is we're all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Your comfort investment is here. Agora by Val Real Estate, a premium real estate investment opportunity located just 1 minute from Kotoka International Airport. Agora offers luxurious studios and one-bedroom apartments designed for comfort and high returns on investment. Secure your unit today with a $25,000 deposit, payable in CD equivalent. RSVP for the upcoming sales launch by calling toll-free on 0800-888-888. Agora, your comfort investment.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Yo.
Bafu.
Good morning, Kojo.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. You?
I'm shell shocked.
About
3,000 hectares of land in the Western region. Western region alone has been destroyed by Galamsey. 3,000 hectares. That is more than 4,000 football fields.
4,000.
You've been to Accra Sports Stadium?
Yes, I have.
Imagine someone is laying out Accra Sports Stadium next to each other 4,000 times.
Oh no.
That is the size of the land that we've lost to Galamsey. And when I say lost, I mean the land has been contaminated, destroyed, poisoned, can't be used for anything. Right? And I mean, just a few people made money from that. Just a few people. But the entire Western region has lost 4,000 football fields of land.
We should be angry at this.
That is land that used to be forest. It used to be greenery. It used to be biodiversity. All kinds of animals lived there. All of it is gone. And a few people made money from it.
And we're starting to see the repercussions of this, but the worst is yet to come.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, what I'm telling you is Western region alone. There's Galamsey everywhere. Asante region, Bono region, Bono East. What's the other region? The Ahafo. Eastern region, yeah. Omunyong. It's everywhere. There's Galamsey everywhere. I think it's only the Volta region that you won't find Galamsey.
Why are we doing this to ourselves?
It beggars belief, Agbafu. It beggars belief. We're spoiling our water bodies. Only the Volta literally the only uncontaminated water body in Ghana.
It's crazy.
Yet government says they are going to do irrigation.
Yeah, you mentioned it yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, look, at what point are we going to realize that the people destroying the country are in the minority? They are a very small minority.
And they're greedy people.
Yeah. And we get nothing out of it. So we are losing everything, getting nothing for it, and allowing just a few people to get away with it.
To enrich themselves. No, this can continue. But where's the will to fight it?
It's continuing. I mean, anyway, I mean, the lands minister has been talking tough, and I know the military made some incursions into some preserved forests. What are they called again? Forest reserves. And have rounded up a bunch of illegal miners. You can see a desire to regulate the sector more robustly, but these are all. I mean, they're steps in the right direction, but they're baby steps.
We have to be moving fast.
Yeah. More is needed. Much more is needed. Yeah, much more. Today we'll get into it. Yeah. Charlie, my heart is broken. 4,000 football fields too. Okay. The 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. This one, I mean,
there's nothing to celebrate.
Or should we do what's it called? Motivational trumpets for the lands minister?
Maybe.
Let's motivate him.
He will be motivated.
All right, okay then. Let's give it to him. Omnibasic Bank Ghana is one of the partners bringing us the Joy Business Report, and they say they are not just another bank. Also, Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group, MNC Properties, choice of class. Motivational trumpets.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, prices of petroleum products set to witness marginal decline at the pumps beginning today as oil companies respond favorably to developments on the international market and the CD's sustained stability. Details coming up. Also, IMF pushes for more policy rate hikes and programs aimed at checking government's expenditure to help tame inflation. Plus, government to push for license withdrawal of mobile money companies and electronic money issuers over failure to protect consumers from fraud-related activities. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. The price of petroleum products is set to witness marginal decline at the pumps beginning today. This is based on internal documents that guide the pricing of oil marketing companies. Here's George Affe with more.
The decline has been influenced by the continuous drop in the price of crude oil on the international market, as well as finished petroleum products. Another development that is putting some pressure on oil marketing companies in Ghana, the city's sustained stability against the US dollar. According to some market players, the local currency, even in some cases, has appreciated against the US dollar. Now, based on what we have picked up, petrol should go down by some 1.5% and a litre should be sold at 14 Ghana cedis, 48 pesos. Diesel will go down by just under 1%, as a litre could be sold at 15 Ghana cedis, 30 pesos. A kilogram of LPG will also go down by a similar margin, trading at 17 Ghana cedis, 25 pesos. This is the third time since February this year that prices of petroleum products have been reduced at the pumps. However, for the transport operators, they have maintained that this is still not enough to warrant a reduction in fares.
George Affe with that report. Now, the IMF is pushing for more policy rate hikes and programs aimed at containing government expenditure to help tame inflation. This was one of several proposals put across by the fund after it reached a staff-level agreement with government. Inflation rate has slowed to 22.4%, but there are fears that recent utility tariff hikes could reserve this trend. Now, the IMF was however quick to commend the Bank of Ghana over measures instituted in the past months to check liquidity on the market. Meantime, Finance Minister Dr. Councillor Toforson has given assurance that he will press ahead with measures that have helped a quick turnaround of the IMF program from December last year. Here's James Ishan with more.
At the joint press briefing, Dr. Toforson acknowledged that reaching a staff-level agreement was a challenging process. He noted that the ministry had to put in relentless efforts to meet several structural benchmarks and quantitative targets under the IMF-supported program, some of which had been missed in 2024.
It has been 2 weeks of hard work and commitment. What rather started like the most difficult review of the program has ended successfully, with the IMF and the government of Ghana reaching a staff-level agreement on the 4th review today. This marks a significant journey in our collective effort towards resetting the economy for the Ghana we all want. We remain fully committed to the implementation of the program and will do all it takes to ensure that the objectives of the program are on track.
Also speaking at the press briefing, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, assured that the central bank will continue to ensure full compliance with all program requirements.
The Bank of Ghana stands committed to ensuring that all program objectives are met. And let me emphasize are met, consistent with our own medium-term objectives of establishing a conducive environment for business and economic resilience. A successful outcome here is critical to restoring Ghana's debt sustainability and regaining full market access.
The government has reaffirmed its commitment to completing a comprehensive public debt restructuring process aimed at restoring long-term debt sustainability. James Seshen's report for Joy Business.
While economist Professor Lord Mensah has described as prudent government's decision not to seek an IMF program extension, the Finance Minister Dr. Kaisala Tuforsen, who disclosed this, noted that government's plan now is to focus on completing the program. Professor Mensah notes that action could facilitate some investor confidence.
It's a good signal. I mean, it tells you that by the time we finish the program, we'll have the confidence to own the economy and be financially disciplined. Not, for any external, body like IMF to dictate, how we keep our finances. I mean, so hopefully, and looking at the kind of administration that the current NDC government is running, for me, it is enough signal to say that, yes, indeed, we can be financially independent, after the IMF program, and therefore there's no need to extend it.
Economist Professor Lord Mensah. Now, government has indicated that it could push for license withdrawal of some mobile money firms and electronic money issuers. That is, if they fail to institute structures and measures to insulate their customers from fraud-related activities. This move influenced by recent fraud-related cases that have seen some subscribers lose huge amounts of money. Sam George is Minister of Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation. He spoke on PM Express.
Ministry is going to take a very strong view of customer protection on the companies. If we are able to establish that there's been negligence on the part of any of those companies, we stand to reason that we can even instruct of Ghana to withdraw their license. Because you see, one of the critical keys for issuance of an EMI license is protection of the customer. And so if the allegations we are hearing are proving to be true, and again, it's a big if, there's social engineering fraud going on at the moment. And so, but again, the mobile money, the EMIs, have a responsibility to intensify their public engagements and public sensitization engagements. They have a responsibility to the Ghanaian people to determine for us or educate the public on what the right steps are relative to protection of your wallet.
Sam George is Communications Minister. Now, President of the Ghana Hotels Association, Dr. Edward Akanyamike Jr., has expressed concern over the uneven playing field created by growing Airbnb presence in the hospitality sector. Speaking at the launch of the association's 50th anniversary celebrations in Accra, Dr. Akanyamike stressed the need for effective regulation to ensure that Airbnb operators comply with all operational requirements.
Do they pay value-added tax? Do they pay the NHIL? Do they pay the GET fund? Do they pay the COVID-19? If they are not paying all these, then that means they are creating an unfair environment, okay? Because in their cost build-up and in setting their rates, they are not considering some of these things. We do, okay? And we will turn around and say the hotels are expensive and they are providing cheaper source of accommodation. So the regulation is not just the GTA. It's not just the GTA. It's about every other mandate that has been given to regulate the accommodation sector. So if Airbnb is in the space, then they also have to go through that scrutiny.
Dr. Nyameke Jr. is president of the Ghana Hotels Association. The Ghana Real Estate Developers Association has assured of support for government's initiatives to include solar in the country's energy mix. Executive Secretary Samuel Amegaibo told Joy Business that this is important as the country is blessed with abundant sunlight, which can be used to bring down the cost of electricity.
We are just wasting this opportunity. We need to join hands to convert this problem into energy for usage. And so one way of doing that is to capture it through solar system. And as residential buildings, energy saving is very crucial to us. I mean, the amount of electricity bill all of us are paying is very high. And yet we have our roofs that are just absorbing the heat and transmitting it to us to suffer. So it is important that mechanisms of this nature are introduced to help us, in terms of the individual's own comfort, and then also contributing to saving the entire climate situation that we have.
Samuel Amegaibo, Executive Secretary, Ghana Real Estate Developers Association. Next, imagine seeing a doctor without stepping out of your home. Well, that's the future Nkomo is building. This forward-thinking health startup is changing how Ghanaians access care quickly, easily, and online. We feature Nkomo on today's edition of the Joy Business Van. Take a listen. Accessing quality healthcare is essential to the well-being of all individuals. It must be timely too. Ghana continues to expand access to healthcare coverage, but a lot more can be done. Nkomo Healthcare, founded by Alexander Okereke, wants to be part of the solution. Nkomo was founded in 2020 at the height of the COVID-19 pandemic, when healthcare systems were really being tested. It also gave rise to telehealth technology and other means to improve access to healthcare.
So we're looking at convenience, accessibility, and affordability. People just sitting at home, relaxing. If they want a medication, then they get it. If they want a particular lab test, either they walk to the particular hospital or they request for a lab service at home. So the lab technician comes to your home, then gives you that service.
Ephraim Akwete Mensah is Country Operations Manager for Nkomo Ghana Limited. He explains the platform was not only created to meet users' health needs, but also give healthcare service providers visibility. All right, good morning. More insight, 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go, let's check the markets for you. Crude oil selling at $64 a barrel after losing marginally from yesterday's trading. Gold added more than $56 to open trading at $3,286 an ounce. Cocoa going for $7,926 a ton after losing $233. On the currency market, the dollar going for 16 cedis 10 pesos. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound 20 cedis 45 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 50 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 47 pesos. More news on our website myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Here's Winston.
Thank you very much, Daryl. The dollar is what, 16 cedis 10 pesos?
Yes, I know you are interested in fuel. So today we're reporting that fuel prices are likely to go down.
Fantastic.
Today. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. When they go down, I'll go and buy some. Yeah, when once I'll be monitoring. I'll be monitoring all the oil marketing companies.
Oh, well, fuel cost is going down. You're going to pay more for electricity and water. So, you know what happens? You don't get it all even. Yeah,
not at all.
Not at all.
Anyway, a bit of inspirational song for today is one by Perez Music, a Sunday School medley. Listen to this from Perez Music.
Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah, wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
set up the church.
Sunday school, no
mentalist
talking.
Smiling.
No, it's a Sunday school, no talking.
Sunday school. Well, I'm sure there are a lot of people who remember, their Sunday school days.
Yeah.
I was in the Church of Pentecost at the time.
Oh, okay.
During my Sunday school days.
Okay.
Good, do you have a question?
No, none of that.
Well, because the thinking is that
We have noted his crossing of carpet.
Also, you can ask the question. If you have a
From Anglican
question. Yes.
to Assemblies of God.
So in Sunday school, I was attending the Church of Pentecost, and it was just because at the time my father's Toyota Corolla could actually, this was around 1993, could actually take my mother and my sisters to church. So the remaining 3 boys, since the Church of Pentecost was in Mali Estate where we were, and my father being a member of the Pentecost church said, why don't you guys just go to the Church of Pentecost? So we did. And when I was ready to be confirmed, I went to the Methodist church and had my confirmation because I had started in the Methodist church.
So you cross carpet?
No, I didn't. I'd always been, I used to, for those who know the Methodist church, in Sakumono when it started, it was at the Bethel Nursery School, and we were the people who started it. There are some members at Mount Zion today.
So what is it about the majority of the Central, Western Methodist, the Ekwapim Eastern Presbyterian Church? A lot of fanties,
Oh, that's true. A lot of fanties,
Methodist,
Methodist.
The
I'm not a
Eastern
fancy,
part,
but,
also Presbyterian, Ekwapim,
yes, that's
Godman.
true. So you've asked a question. People will provide the answers.
And even the northern part, you could talk about RC, and then even Assemblies of God is very strong in the north.
Then, so northern Ghana, a lot of people
Roman
are
Catholics, yeah.
members of the Catholic Church. Then, if you go to the Volta region, is Evangelical Presbyterian, and also Global Evangelical Church. That's it.
I guess it's really where the missionaries put in the best effort, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, all right. So, shall we start with the Drive Safe campaign?
Yes, let's get into the Drive Safe campaign. It's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So yesterday I was talking about the pedestrian bridges, which we have neglected. Look, I cannot for a minute understand. Many of us campaigned for the construction of pedestrian bridges. The reason was simple. We said, do this to protect Ghanaians. And after the construction of these bridges, you see the bridge, you ignore it, and put yourself at risk. I mean, I don't understand it. Go to Zongo Junction. Kojo, every time you're driving at dawn, you have to be extra careful.
So let me catch you. The Titukashi, just around the Accra Mall.
Yes, I've seen that one too.
The footbridge is there. You know what happens? There's this wire that's supposed to block the street. The thing is down. And the lights are also not working. So when you're also driving at dawn, you just have to be extra careful. And the interesting thing is that when they are crossing, sometimes when you're crossing the street and you know that you don't have priority or you're not supposed to cross, you rush. These people actually take their time to walk.
Yeah.
Titukashi, and I'm saying, how much will it even cost? You see, sometimes we would want to, and forgive me, to cross the red light. But when you know that there are people there to enforce that, to ensure that you don't do that, I think that the time has come for people to be forced to use these things. The wires that actually divide the road to prevent people from crossing has been spoiled.
Do you remember when Joy News took up the campaign to get footbridges built on the Adenta stretch? This viral video of me interviewing a guy called Lil Wing or whatever, who lost his temper because I was speaking English when he wanted to speak local language. This video went viral. The guy was so animated in it. It's a very funny video, right? But I will never forget that day, because that was the only funny moment that day. Everything else about it was, it was heartbreaking. When women were telling the stories of their children crossing the roads, to go to school, because they had no other option, and getting knocked down by cars, and how these, community members were crying for these footbridges to be built.
In fact, to be completed, because they had been started but not completed. You have no idea the amount of emotion that welled up in the hearts of viewers and listeners on behalf of the people of these communities. And the anger that was directed at government that forced them to go and complete the work. Only for these people to keep crossing the road on foot.
Exactly, and that's my problem. Look, I mean,
I don't even know, what it says about us as a people. That we are so determined to take the easy way out that we don't care if it will kill us, as long as we don't have to do anything hard. And it's not even like it's hard. You're walking up some stairs to cross a footbridge, or walking up a ramp to cross a footbridge for your own safety. Why is that hard?
Because the interesting thing, most of these footbridge have been turned to like market, so people have rather set up selling on the footbridge. So the similar thing is happening at Tokwasiu.
Let's get serious in this country. We need to get serious, and so you should be ashamed of yourself if you choose to cross this road. I mean, beneath a footbridge.
Rather, the bridge has been turned to a market. People are now selling on the bridge.
Well, let's learn how to say it right.
We might as well. If you won't learn how to cross it right, let's learn how to say it right. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio.
I say I know. A friend of mine baked me a sugar-free cake the other day. It was so delicious, and I was so touched by her kindness. But when I thanked her and told her that she was the best, her response was, "I've been saying the exact same thing for years." Well, she need to know be. Yet, here I am this morning thanking her again, this time for providing us with today's Say It Right. Exact same thing is a redundant phrase. The word exact doesn't add anything to the meaning of the expression. This type of redundancy is called a pleonasm. But let's not hold it against her. I guess it happens to the best of us. See what I did there?
Okay, so we now know how to say it right.
All right, let's get into the newspapers, and the news review is brought to us this morning by Syntex Tank, you're strong and you're tough, Access Bank, more than banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
So the daily graphic for today says government IMF agreement brings in $370 million. So Which Ghana secured a critical staff level agreement with the IMF guaranteeing the release of 350 million fifth tranche under the country's 3 billion bailout program. And the agreement, reached after 2 weeks of intensive talks with IMF officials, marks a pivotal step in Ghana's ongoing efforts to stabilize its economy and accelerate reform. And is the first one under the NDC government. Also on the front page, Gold Board revokes gold dealers license. And I'm sure many of you are aware of the story, because story that broke, I think, on Monday, talks about the fact that per the act that has been passed, now the Gold Board Act 1140, all licenses issued by the Precious Minerals Marketing Company or the sector minister to small-scale mining companies to deal in gold in the country have been revoked. Now, the new act makes the Ghana Gold Board the sole buyer, seller, and assayer and exporter of all gold produced by licensed artisanal and small-scale mining sector. However, we're told that all affected individuals and fully owned Ghanaian companies that still wish to deal in gold in the country can apply for a license under the Gold Board Act from Tuesday, April 22, 2025. In a bid to also honor the contractual obligations between licensed gold buyers and their off-takers, persons or companies holding the appropriate license issued by the PMMC or the Minister of Mines have until April 30, 2025 to purchase gold and export same. Also, foreigners have been given until April 30 to exit the local trading market. So That's a bit of news this morning. E-waste fund accrues over 60 million. We're told that the e-waste fund set by the government to receive the advanced recycling levies, eco levy on imported electrical and electronic items, is accrued over 60 million. Now, the fund is being disbursed to help in the management of electrical and electronic waste as mandated by the EPA Act 2025, Act 1124. And the acting fund manager, Anthony Kojo Yankson, who discloses a daily graphic at a stakeholder engagement with operators in e-waste value chain in Accra yesterday, said 20% of the total amount meant to support the collection of e-waste was being utilized to ensure the sound management of e-waste. Also on the front page, Dr. Nyama gets AIES top role. Africa Standards Organization Commonwealth deliberate on the African Continental Free Trade Area. Back page says, don't take unapproved medications, expert advises the public. So the president of the C4C Homeopathic Pharmaceuticals, Michael Tremanting, has advised the public to be mindful of patronizing medicines not approved by the Food and Drugs Authority, saying such drugs could have adverse effects on an individual's health. Also on the back page, NYA holds stakeholder engagement and apprenticeship program. So the Chief Executive Officer of the National Youth Authority, Osman Ayariga, has encouraged the youth to participate in the free National Apprenticeship Program to benefit from artisanal training for a productive future.
All right. Let's do the news center and lead stories on IMF Ghana Rich staff level deal for $370 million. A viral video lady compromised her phone security and not a system breach, according to MTN. If you've been following developments on social media and even last night on PM Express, the Minister for Communications is now saying that they're actually trying to engage all these money issuers and the mobile money companies, and possibly if it's established that they have compromised when it comes to safeguarding their clients and subscribers from these fraudulent activities, the government could be taking some tough measures against them, including license withdrawal and all those things. I mean, interesting development. The minority donates 400,000 Ghana cedis to 5 victims at Kantamanto and Edu markets. 752 killed in 3 months as 23.5% rise in injuries, crashes, vehicle involved in pedestrian knockdown in record increment. And you know, we were talking about the food bridge today. IMF exposes government fiscal data manipulation, so says the NPPN. Winston, if you've been following this IMF issue, it's very interesting when you listen to the minority side and some concerns that they've raised, that based on this staff level statement, it's shown that the numbers that the finance minister put out earlier wasn't accurate and all that. But let me just go through a quick bit from the statement. It says that notwithstanding the higher than expected growth and further significant improvement in Ghana's external position for last year, program performance deteriorated marked at the end of 2024. Fiscal slippages in the run-up to the elections led to a large accumulated of payables. Inflation exceeded program targets and several reforms. Now, since the beginning of the year, the new authorities have taken bold measures to address policy reforms, slippages, and ensure achievement of the program objectives, and that include enacting a major budget and public financial management reforms, tightening monetary policy, and adjusting electricity prices. So you listen to the minority, and they are arguing that the assessment was based on end of December 2024. So the argument that if government has passed this review or they've reached a staff level agreement, then that is based on the corrective measures they took. If you also go through this statement, and government is making the argument that, well, the program got off track, they also have to quickly introduce some measures to get things back. So it's a very interesting development looking at where you stand. But again, you look at the minority and some argument that they've made in their statement, quite genuine concerns. We also listen to what government is saying. Maybe the funds still have to come clear on some of these things in terms of the issue about arrears and whether the program was really off track and it took just 3 months for those corrective actions to be taken.
So you're suggesting that as a people we are actually fighting between the NPP and NDC on who better fulfilled conditionality under an IMF program.
And I think if you listen to the minority, the argument was that government's posture was that they have messed things up, and all the rest. But from the verdict of the IMF, things were not that bad as this administration want everyone to appreciate.
Well, to be fair to the NPP, by the time they were leaving office, the situation wasn't as bad as it was when they went to the IMF. I mean, that's something that everybody
debatable
acknowledge. It's not something. By the time they were leaving office, the situation wasn't as bad as it was when they went to the IMF. So the conversation about turning a corner is simply an indication that things were beginning to improve. It's not the idiom "turn a corner" doesn't necessarily mean that things have improved. Things were beginning to improve. Yes.
Here's the question, I guess, that should settle the matter, if you don't mind. So, by the time the MPP were leaving, things were not as bad as they were when they joined the IMF. Forgive me. But what about now? Are things better or worse now than they were when the MPP left?
But you see, they make an argument that there always has to be, and a similar thing is happening in US. The job numbers are going up, and the Democrats also make an argument that it will be difficult for a new administration that took over to start reaping some of these benefits, and that they laid the foundation for these strong numbers that the US is seeing when it comes to the economy and all those things.
So are the numbers better now?
Tell me.
That's the simple
inflation is slowing. Growth is strong. In terms of our reserves, and Kojo, one thing that if you go through the IMF statement, it would be very interesting for you is that in terms of our international reserves, the Bank of Ghana, they were hoping for us to get a certain amount at the end of the program in 2026. As we speak right now, we've been able to accumulate more reserves than expected. And that has a confidence effect for people who are worried about the city. For a long time, Kojo, we've seen the Ghana cedi, at least, depending on where you stand, being stable against the US dollar.
So, George, what I'm getting from what you're saying is that things were improving and things are still improving.
Yeah.
So, this fight is really silly.
Well, the politics, the political economy argument, but you will not take it away from the political parties.
It's pointless. It makes no sense. Things were improving. Things are still improving. What are they fighting over?
So somebody did set the foundation for
Jesus
the things
Christ.
to improve.
All right, the online review now, brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy. Goil Yenara Yendia.
Well, so experience the thrill of easy banking with Zenith Bank this season. Enjoy 24 hours to Zenith Bank secure digital banking channels from the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Make quick and easy payment with your Zenith MasterCard, Visa card, or EasyPay GH2R card, or simply use the Z Mobile Ghana app. Zenith Internet Banking, or dial *966# to manage your account, buy internet bundles and airtime, make payments and more. Charlie, no stress, no long talk, no long waits. Just smooth, secure, and instant banking at your fingertips. For a full bouquet of Zenith Bank's digital banking channels, visit zenithbank.com.gh or call 0542 000 111 or 0302 680 Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Okay, what are the big ones on my journal line this morning?
Now, it says we'll blacklist mobile money fraudsters across all networks. That's the communications minister. He spoke yesterday on PM Express. Boku conflict, we need operational shift in 72 hours. That's according to Professor Ening. And we've reintroduced anti-LGBTQ bill. Some judge vows fidelity to Ghanaian family values. Okay. Let's see citynewsroom.com this morning. What's making news there? Okay. Feels like we can't get citynewsroom.com.
I think there's a bit of a glitch there. But interesting story. Oh, here we go. City Newsroom is up.
Yes, and it says Ghana must end cycle of IMF reliance and Erugu MP, but stop politicizing Ghana's economic gains, upon Nkrumah tells government.
Okay, that story about blacklisting those who are doing whatever. Who remembers Simbox fraud?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we'll talk about this a bit later. Right now, though, it's time for the BBC News, brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
We travel to India's villages where everyday challenges are inspiring smart solutions. From a fridge made of clay to silk fashioned from lotus stems to smart devices helping blind farmers manage their land.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, Mark Savage. For this episode, I speak to Lady Gaga, the global music superstar. We talk about singing, acting, fame, identity and relationships, and why she thrives on the variety of work she pursues.
I was always asked, like, could you explain your style to me? Or could you explain to me, what you're sonically, what you're going after, or like your personal style, or are you an actor, or are you a singer? And the truth is, I'm all of these things, and I always have been.
Named as one of the most influential people in the world, she's taken time out for health reasons, but now she's back with a new album. She shares with me her thoughts about the state of the world and why she's keeping her wedding plans a secret. Lady Gaga. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. China has changed its top trade negotiator in the middle of its tariff war with the United States. Li Changgang was Beijing's representative at the World Trade Organization. On the same day, Beijing announced that its economy grew by more than 5% in the first 3 months of the year. Stephen McDonnell is in Beijing.
The appointment of Li Changgang has got to be showing two things. One, China knows there are some tough times ahead, but two, they look like they're preparing for at some point there to be negotiations. He's a negotiator with decades of experience. He's someone who was China's ambassador to the World Trade Organization in Geneva. And so if you're going to have somebody at the helm leading the trade negotiations, it's going to have to be someone with a lot of experience. Now, his appointment came out on the same day that the first quarter growth figures came out here, actually better than expected.
President Xi Jinping of China is in Malaysia on the second leg of a Southeast Asian trip. Beijing is seeking to position itself as a stable trading partner for regional countries facing huge American tariffs. Nick Marsh is in Kuala Lumpur.
The message from Xi Jinping all throughout this week is going to be, look, do you want to be with the United States that's imposing tariffs on you, that has a president that, changes his mind from day to day, or do you want to be with, your friendly, free trading neighbours, China, who are, by the way, your largest foreign investor, your largest trading partner?
The head of the International Organization for Migration says Haiti faces one of the most complex and urgent crises in the world, as more than 1 million people have been displaced by violence and instability. Speaking in the capital Port-au-Prince, Amy Pope said gangs now control large portions of the city. Many Haitians lack access to shelter, water and medical care. The United States has strongly condemned paramilitary violence in Western Sudan, inflicted on civilians and aid workers in displacement camps. On Tuesday, G7 foreign ministers called for an immediate and unconditional ceasefire in Sudan. Here's Lise Doucette.
Even as this conference was taking place, the RSF had launched a major offensive against the town of Al-Fasher in the west of Sudan. It's the last bit of territory in that part of Sudan which is still in government hands, and the Sudanese army is accusing the RSF of trying to take that last bit so that they can declare a parallel government. So for all of the fine words which came out of this conference, there is no sign yet that these two warlords are ready to lay down their arms.
BBC News. The World Health Organization says member states have agreed on a landmark draft proposal aimed at strengthening global collaboration on prevention, preparedness and response to future pandemics. The agreement is a culmination of years of negotiations following the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020. The text will be submitted for ratification at the WHO's annual assembly next month. President Trump has threatened to strip America's oldest university, Harvard, of its tax-exempt status as a row grows over the government's attempt to impose conditions on campuses. The White House has already frozen grants to Harvard, accusing it of left-wing activism and anti-Semitism. Harvard says the government is violating the U.S. Constitution. From Washington, David Willis.
Much of Harvard's federal grant money goes to groundbreaking research into cancer and other diseases, and that research could now be at risk. Praising Harvard's stand, the former President Barack Obama, himself a Harvard graduate, said the university had set an example by rejecting what he called unlawful and ham-handed attempts by the Trump administration to stifle academic freedom.
A Swiss and Austrian climbing pair have shattered the speed record for completing the daunting north faces of a famed trio of Swiss mountains, the Eiger, Munch and Jungfrau. Nicholas Hoyak and Philipp Brugger took just 15 hours and 30 minutes to scale the peaks via the sheer cliff faces, nearly 10 hours quicker than the previous record. The Bahamas says it's suspending all landings of Elon Musk's SpaceX Falcon 9 rockets. The Caribbean country had 19 more scheduled for this year. But last month, the Starship spacecraft exploded, sending fiery debris into Bahamian airspace. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Mark Savage, the BBC.
Here, Agora by Val Real Estate, a premium real estate investment opportunity located just 1 minute from Kojo International Airport. Agora offers luxurious studios and one-bedroom apartments designed for comfort and high returns on investment. Secure your unit today with a $25,000 deposit, payable in CD equivalent. RSVP for the upcoming sales launch by calling toll-free on 0800 888 888. Agora, your comfort investment.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class and so. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Paying or getting paid, Koba day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the foodstuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Ofuriamponse and Lumba once upon a time came together and did some great work.
Oh yes, I mean Lumba helped us to know more about Ofuriamponse. He actually introduced him with the Uhuchre album.
Yep.
Which had an theater on it. This won a song at the Ghana Music Awards at the time. I remember that very well, with Ofuriamponse taking the award on behalf of Daddy Lumba. Yeah. So it was a great song. It was a great song. And theater. I hear it was written by Ofuriamponse.
Yes, it sounds a lot more like his style.
Yes,
than
this
Lumba's.
This was written by Ofuriamponse.
But it's still a great collaboration.
It is.
And that's just such rhythmic music, Every DJ in the world has played this for their girlfriend's mother.
I see.
DJ will better bring us a name and let's dedicate the song. Dedicate the song to her for you, All right, it's Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. We've got lots to talk about. We are shocked at 3,000 hectares of land being destroyed by Galamsey in the western region, and we are intrigued by Guta's rejection of tariffs. What I want you?
No, I mean they made a point. Okay, they talk about the fact that according to Guta, they say that ECG should deal with inflating the cost of purchases and other charges for individual benefits to the detriment of the state. There's ineffective system of collection of bills from defaulters, especially from state institutions, resulting in outstanding debts, which are eventually and unfairly passed on to other consumers of the utilities, thereby surcharging domestic and commercial consumers in the country for these inefficiencies. There's also the issue of illegal connections and failure by the utility service providers to tackle these criminal acts with the seriousness it deserves to deter such offenders. Failure by PURC to effectively monitor and evaluate and scrutinize the operations and management of the utility service providers to ensure value for money and protect the public purse against corruption and other related means of siphoning of state funds into individual private pockets at the expense of the state. And a clear case in point is the ongoing brouhaha and furor about the over 1,000 missing ECG containers, some of which were intercepted in the central region and some found in the premises of a manufacturing company in Tema. There's only to mention a few. If indeed the PURC is strict on the management of these utility service providers to ensure there's value for money, most of the wastage due to the combination of factors including stealing and stealing related cases could have been halted. Save those revenues to support the private sector, especially our local industries and agriculture sector. We therefore appeal to government to focus much attention on this negative attitude to public service, identify all those who steal, divert, misappropriate, misapply and or loot state funds or property and deal with them decisively to recover all stolen properties to the state.
So their logic is simple, right? In the energy sector, there's a lot going wrong, and all of it is costing. Is resulting in the bills we pay being insufficient to cover, the cost of producing the electricity for us, and for that reason, it's becoming more expensive. Now, PURC, instead of regulating the sector properly so that those things don't happen, you are just passing on the cost to us. So you are basically saying that as for us, we can't regulate them, we can't let them do the right thing, so you customer pay more. That is basically Guta's point. Do your job, don't come and cost me money.
It's as simple as that, and that's what they're saying. We'll find out more about that this morning. But Kojo, it's also important we talk about illegal mining. Imagine about 4,000 football pitches,
4,100 and something
of land being destroyed by illegal mining activities. Just think about it for a minute. Think about it. Okay, let that sink in. That is what we're doing to ourselves in this country. And today, look, not long ago, we're told that in the Subri Forest Reserve in the Western region, a community known as Abrewaninkran is home to 10,000 illegal miners. 10,000 people.
Jeez.
Now, when they got there, the feeling was that, we're going to get some 2,000. The military and the forestry commission found out that there were over 10,000 people, some of whom are foreign nationals. So you have persons from Nigeria, Guinea, Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, in Ghana, engaged in illegal mining.
So this is my question. When politicians are looking for votes, they find every Ghanaian in this country and campaign to them. Are we saying that somehow we missed 10,000 human beings gathered in one place committing crime? We missed them. We didn't see them. Is that what we are saying?
Well, that's what the story suggests.
Hey. Look, they cross rivers, they climb trees to campaign to people. They climb mountains, rocks to go and campaign to people. But they didn't find 10,000 people openly living, operating an illegal economy, buying and selling, digging gold, bringing in equipment. They didn't find them. They didn't see them.
I agree with some George Nate when he was in opposition. Any government that wants to solve illegal mining in 2 weeks can solve it. If you want to do it, you can do it. Because look, who says they do not know the people behind it? The politicians know. They know the people behind it. So why did the Rastas not bring us a story where a constituency chairman said why was he not informed that a team was coming to his area to engage in anti-Galamsey activities?
Well, he needed to be informed.
Yeah, that's
so
what the
that
constituency chairman says.
So that he would do what?
It is a sense of entitlement, because today the feeling is that you're buying a basso. It was your baby.
Fantastic.
That's what we do to illegal mining.
As no obey, yeah.
Well, if our politicians want to get it right, they will get it right.
Anyway, today's conversation is crucial. You have to understand that it is still a very small minority of Ghanaians who benefit from Galamsey, compared to the majority of us who are dying because of it. Like, how can we let a few of us kill a lot of us?
Are we saying that Abewanenkran doesn't have a polling station?
Oh,
they don't have a polling station?
Asa.
So nobody went there to campaign? No policeman went there to police the votes? Oh, please.
Anyway, such is life. It's 7:23 on the Super Morning Show, and we certainly want your views on this. We're talking about two big and important things. Guta hitting back against the tariffs that have been announced or proposed by PURC, and Galamsey running amok in Ghana.
Yes, Kojo, see, let me just add this. If government were to say, the president declares, gives an ultimatum. I don't like ultimatum, but let's say if the president says, in 3 days, we're going to declare a state of emergency in all illegal mining areas, and I'm directing the Ghana Armed Forces to shoot and kill anybody they meet in these areas, because you are engaged in terrorism, you are engaged in crimes against the community, the society. These people who leave, it's that simple. And look, there is a technology that was used before in the past, but we stopped its usage. That technology can actually jam these areas where they engage in illegal mining. So you cannot even call and say they are coming to attack you or anything. Once you get into the mine, into the forest, there's no network. You can't do anything until they grab you.
These things are all doable. They are all possible. So every day that you wake up and they haven't been done, just understand that is because the people who lead us don't want to do it. Just understand it can be done. So every day you wake up and Galamsey is continuing, just understand that's a message, a direct message to you from your government that we want this to continue. All right, use the hashtag JoySMS when you talk to us, and we'll tell the world what you're saying. You can also send through your WhatsApps to 055 1111 997. These are crucial. Let's hear your voice on them.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time.
You won't believe who just nipped into the studio and nipped back out immediately. Raymond Aqua. Raymond, whatever brings you here, stick around. Let's see if we can convince him to say a word or two before he leaves. But listen, while we're at it, conferencing does not have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054-011-0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
And I'm sure you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel. With its amazing 3-in-1 power, Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Now, Churchill, what are you doing for Easter Sunday? Do you have plans?
Easter Sunday, I'll be in Mpoho.
Aha, you are Mpohoing it. Well, listen, one of the things that one of the best kept secrets in Accra is Oak Plaza Hotel. Oak Plaza is one of these really, really beautiful hotels right in the most convenient corner of Accra, right next to Palace Mall, right? So it's convenient for the airport, and it has this amazing restaurant that I have experienced once and can't wait to go back to. Lucida Restaurant. Okay, now they're doing something special for Easter Sunday. Okay, so from noon until 4 p.m. they are serving some amazing food in their Easter Sunday lunch buffet. These guys, their food is phenomenal. I don't know who they've got in that kitchen, but the guy knows exactly what you want. And he is great at providing variety. He or she, whoever it is, great at providing variety, and you need to go and check this out. So listen, while you are making your plans now for Easter, add a trip to Oak Plaza on Easter Sunday for lunch. Okay, add that to your plans and go and experience one of the best kept secrets in Accra. Okay, enjoy complimentary Easter chocolates, a fully stocked bar, and all of that is on the house, by the way. Once you book yourself a table for lunch, you get soothing music from a live band. For the kids, oh goodness, there are going to be mascots and face painting. Everyone gets to feel the magic of Easter at Oak Plaza this Easter Sunday. Just add it to your plans and go check it out. Okay, some fantastic food awaits you. Thinking of delicious food, it's got to be Oak Plaza. Now here's the best way to do it, okay, so that you can get treated like a king and queen when you get there. Call them beforehand. Okay, 0302 210 630. Okay, call them now actually. So write down the number 0302 210 630. Here's another number, 0251 112 37. I think it's missing a digit. Okay, so let's use the first number. Okay, 0302 210 630. Call them now. Book yourself a table for you and the family, you and the loved one. Just book it now so that it's sorted. Your Sunday afternoon is fixed. Whomever you take there is going to be duly impressed. Oak Plaza is a fantastic place. Go check it out for yourself.
Well, if you're looking for a car that aligns with your ambition, then the Toyota Starlet is your preferred choice, designed for those who crave beauty, performance, and safety. The Starlet is a 5-seater salon with ample legroom to minimize drive fatigue, powered by a 1.5-liter engine with a McPherson struck suspension design. The Starlet offers a smooth drive and has an exterior sleek aesthetic, well-positioned interior control fixtures with multi-infotainment system and efficient illumination for night and day driving. So rush to buy a Toyota Starlet from Toyota Company Limited and enjoy 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. With the Toyota Starlet, your automobile dream becomes a reality. Visit any Toyota Ghana showroom today and experience the Starlet. Call Toyota Ghana on 0302 42980125 for further information or book a test drive. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet.
All right, it's time to discover M&C Group Global, your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading, export logistics, and food commodity trading. Now, with their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth and tailor-made solutions for you. Okay, so listen, trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. M&C Group, totally reliable.
From the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, we're here for your journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We're here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
All right, well, listen, it's time now for you to fly direct to South Africa, from Accra to Johannesburg with South African Airways. They now fly 4 times a week. You can also enjoy visa-free travel at special fares to Abidjan and Dar es Salaam. Book now at flysaa.com. You can call them on 0244 344-583 or 050-925-6511, or just talk to your travel agent. They'll sort you out.
Well, grab the chance to win big in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesie promo. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new existing Access Bank account. That's a current or savings account to join the promo. Increase it to 500 or more and qualify for a draw. For our young customers, solo accounts, spend 500 or more with any Access Bank Visa card. Qualify for a reward. The more you deposit, the higher chances of winning. So don't sit back, deposit now and stand a chance to win a share of over 500,000 in cash and other amazing rewards like PS5, iPhone 16, Chromebook, and more in our 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws. This promo runs from now till September 2025 in partnership with NLA on the Carters Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Fakitwa Beji Kesie train, save now for the future and win big. For more information, visit our website ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll-free 0800 004400. Access Bank, more than banking.
All right, Ghana, let's talk water tanks. And listen, if your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's not a correct tank. Simple. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to last in our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. Fakitwa Beji Kesie. You can do that with Syntex tank as well. Yeah, so call them on 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their 400 agents across the country. You can also shop online at syntex.com, syntexgh.com. Sorry. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough? All right, while I'm at it, I'll also tell you about what Kingdom Books wants you to do. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com, get the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from them. You can pay via Momo across all networks, and they will deliver to your home or office in very good time. Free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions do apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, stay with us. We've got lots coming up, sports, birthdays, and more after these.
Get ready for MTN Stands in Worship 2025. It's bigger and better this year. You don't want to miss great performances from great artists like Tego Sisters, Moses Oke, Hannah Mafo, Nasi, Empress Gifty, Bethel Revival Choir, MTN Viva Voices, and a host of other spirit-filled artists. Join us on Easter Sunday, the 20th of April at the Grand Arena at 6 p.m. for an unforgettable night of heavenly worship. Gospel legends and fresh voices will take you on a musical journey through the decades, blending classic hits with modern favorites. Dress up and show up in your all-white attire and be prepared for a heavenly night. Let's come together to celebrate God's goodness at MTN Stands in Worship 2025. It will be a heaven-on-earth experience. This event is strictly by invitation. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Fenty baby is here. Savage
Yes,
Fenty.
sir.
Savage Fenty is here.
There's a new collection of Savage Fenty.
Oh, is there?
I saw it yesterday.
I see
on
that you're
Twitter.
keeping track. Yes.
Follow Rihanna.
Nice.
We share a name.
Don't you just?
She's my daughter. Her name is Rihanna
Fenty. Okay. All right. So we'll be hearing sports from Fenty's Rihanna's father in a moment. But first, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Okay, let's see whose birthday it is today. This one says, happy birthday to Mr. Benjamin Amoah, Managing Director of Activa International Insurance, from the management and staff of Activa, and from all of us here at the Multimedia Group to you.
Okay, I got one here, and this one says, a happy birthday to Dan Taylor. Dan Taylor works with Mind Freedom GH and the executive secretary. It's his birthday today, and of course, we wish him the very, very best for the future. I think that does it, right?
And I've got one here. Happy birthday to an amazing buddy and sister-in-law, Miriam Otubia Omoyawa Samoa, a nurse at Trust Hospital Usu. Wishing you a joyous and prosperous year. May the good Lord bless you and answer all your secret prayers. This is from Gertrude.
Does that make her Rihanna's mother-in-law, since she's your sister-in-law? The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
Franco Trading, still
phone papa fee.
FPAC blows your pain away, and the football season is gearing up, and you can catch all the amazing and thrilling moments of the FA Cup, Europa Cup and Champions League matches live and in HD this April and May on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And get ready for MTN Stands in Worship 2025. It's bigger and better this year. You don't want to miss great performances from great artists like Tego Sisters, Moses OK, Hannah Mafu, Nasi, Empress Gifty, Bethel Kwa, and a host of other spirit-filled artists. Join us on Easter Sunday, April 30th at the Grand Arena at 6 p.m. for an unforgettable night of heavenly worship. Gospel legends and fresh voices will take you on a musical journey through the decades, blending classic hits with modern favorites. Dress up and show up in your all-white attire and be prepared for a heavenly night. Let's come prepared to celebrate God's greatness at MTN Stand in Worship 2025. It will be a heaven-on-earth experience, and this event is strictly by invitation.
All right, happy birthday, by the way, late one, to Joseph Ajay Tiasi. I hope I've said that right. Siasi. He's the head of the Ridge Hospital Pharmacy, and it comes to you from Millicent Boyfew, another pharmacist. Okay, let me tell you where to go for the best quality phones. It's Franco Trading. Go for your Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, and other smartphones, as well as smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches wide. You can also get Franco air conditioners from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower, not forgetting chest freezers, refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, some really nifty CCTV equipment, and all of this is available at a 40% discount when you shop on their digital platforms. So call them now on 0246 422 338 or download the Franco app from the Google Play Store. You can also go to francotrading.com to learn more. Still, phone papa
fee. And at Standard Chartered, we believe it's essential to take the right step towards achieving financial stability. And now is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. You know, an input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Company Limited, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755 or visit us on the 4th floor of Opebia House, Airport Accra 3, and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite.
Thank you very much. Good morning to you and good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fento, Tahiru Fento. Coming up.
Cash gets there to find him again. Rashford's in the mood again. Breezes his way in. Konsa scored now. The wind is with Villa. Only one in it.
Yeah, incredible fight back from Aston Villa to beat Paris Saint-Germain in the Champions League second leg of their quarter-final encounter, but it was not enough as the Parisians just about progressed to the semi-finals. Also coming up.
It's done really well. That was cleared out. As far as Girassi has a hat-trick. Game on again, perhaps. Could have been able to go. A third Dortmund goal. 3-1 on the night. Still Barca lead 5-3.
History maker Sekou Girassi of Guinea becomes the first African player to score a hat-trick against Barcelona in the Champions League. But again, that was not enough to secure a place for Dortmund in the semis. We'll review last night's games as well as preview the much anticipated second leg of the game between Real Madrid and Arsenal. But as usual, we'll start here at home, where 8 regional football associations yesterday received Nissan Navara pickup trucks as part of the FIFA Forward program, an initiative aimed at strengthening football development across the country. Greater Accra and northern regions are yet to receive theirs. These vehicles are intended to support the day-to-day administration and operational activities of the RFAs. Speaking at the GFA Secretariat, where the event took place, President Kojo Yankson gave details of how the vehicles were procured.
The 8 pickups you see here today cost us $262,224 US. $262,224 US. This is how FIFA Forward money is used. FIFA Forward money comes in a straight jacket. FIFA Forward money is not used to buy second-hand cars. FIFA Forward money is not used to buy hidden mattresses. FIFA Forward money is not hidden money.
That's Kojo Yankson there. Now, we will move on from there to the Ghana Premier League. There's week 22 outstanding games to be played today across the country. There's Accra Lions against Kumasi Asante Kotoko. That game is at Accra Sports Stadium at 3 p.m. this afternoon. Bechem United will then take on Gold Stars at the Nana Fosujiabo Park. Ejana Stars are up against Hearts of Oak in Doma. Heart of Lions face Mediama in Bando, and Samatex take on Karela United. All of the games, of course, will kick off at 3 p.m. Now to the subnational team news, where the Black Stars are scheduled to play Nigeria, Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago at the 2025 Unity Cup in London next month. These games will serve as warm-up games for the September World Cup qualifiers. Former Ghana international Aye Kingston is urging the Black Stars not to underrate the 2 Caribbean nations.
It's a very good choice. When you look at Trinidad and Tobago and Jamaica, I think, like you rightly said, there are a lot of United Kingdom born players that are converting to go and play for Jamaica. So they are not teams that are very that doesn't have a very good players. They have players that are playing in good leagues as well. Most of them are in the MLS, Mexican League and all that. I know most of the fans will be looking at just Nigeria and Ghana. So my advice to them is they shouldn't underrate those 2 countries.
That's like Kingston. Let's do hockey. The Vice President of the Ghana Hockey Federation, Elizabeth King, says the under-21 national team players are heartbroken after Ghana's withdrawal from the upcoming Junior Africa Cup. Joy Sports' Banaya Elom Dafiamapo spoke to her and put together this report.
The tournament, which was scheduled to take place in Namibia from April 18 to 25, would have provided the young players with their first taste of international competition. Joy Sport first reported on April 11 that Ghana would no longer participate in the tournament. In an exclusive interview with Joy Sports, Elizabeth King explained that despite submitting a detailed budget and documentation to the National Sports Authority and the Ministry of Sports and Recreation, no financial support was secured.
We sent the budget and everything to NSA, to the ministry, but we were hoping upon hope that we'll be able to get a third April. In fact, they wrote that they cannot sponsor the team. So we didn't have any other alternative but to write to Africa to withdraw from the tournament, which was a shocker to Africa anyway.
She also highlighted the emotional impact the withdrawal has had on the players, stressing how important international exposure is to their development.
The ultimate goal of any hockey player is to play an international match, not to just play the local ones, but to play international games. So when it comes that they don't have the chance to play, it becomes disheartening for them.
She expressed her frustration as Ghana will also miss out on the opportunity to participate in the Junior World Cup.
For Ghana too, it's a bit difficult or a shocker for us because they needed only 3 teams to qualify for the World Cup, which we could have qualified, especially with the men do that. And Africa was relying on Ghana, Egypt and South Africa to make it.
That's Elom Dafiamapo Benaya's report there. Now we return to football, and in the under-17 Africa Cup of Nations tournament ongoing in Morocco, yesterday host nation Morocco beat Cote d'Ivoire 4-3 on penalties. to book a place in the final. They will take on Mali, who also eliminated fellow West Africans Burkina Faso by 2-0. That final is set for this weekend. All 4 countries have qualified for the FIFA Under-17 World Cup, of course. Now, Champions League football, and last night was chaotic at Villa Park, where Aston Villa staged what was an incredible comeback to beat Paris Saint-Germain by 3-2, but they still lost the entire tie 5-4 on aggregate, despite late surges and late substitutions and great saves from Donnarumma. PSG still somehow managed to progress to the semi-finals, where they will face either Real Madrid or Arsenal. Well, for Unai Emery, the Aston Villa manager, he says he is poised to take this team to the next level.
Of course, we can feel happy, we can feel proud, we can feel as well comfortable the work we did. But if we want to achieve the next level, because this level is like they show with us, there and here. There, different way, here as well with the transition they did the first half. But being proud of everything we did.
Unai Emery, and indeed it was an incredible performance from Aston Villa. Of course, a combination of a few wasteful opportunities and great goalkeeping from Gianluca Donnarumma was the difference for PSG yesterday, as they made it to the semi-finals. Another team through to the semi-finals of the Champions League is FC Barcelona. They lost by 3-1 against Dortmund, with Guinean striker Serhou Guirassy scoring a hat-trick. But Barcelona won that first leg by 4-0, which meant that they still managed to progress by 5-3 on aggregate. Later tonight, of course, it could get even more chaotic. Jude Bellingham, he's back in Real Madrid to get out of a hole in Wednesday's quarter-final second leg against Arsenal on a night made for another famous comeback by the Spanish Giants. Champions League holders Real Madrid trailed 3-0 from the first leg after Declan Rice's stunning free kicks and Mikel Merino's goal gave the Gunners a commanding lead at the Emirates Stadium. The result has led Carlo Ancelotti's side with a mountain to climb. But their extraordinary history of European comebacks ensures the mood remains optimistic among the players and supporters. And for Bellingham, he says the most mentioned word in the Real Madrid dressing room in the past few days has been the word remontada.
Remontada. Honestly, I've heard it about a million times since last week. I've seen a million videos online and made by fans, made by kind of you guys, I suppose, and yeah, really motivating stuff. It's a night that's made for Real Madrid, a night that would go down in history, but also be something that people are familiar with around this part of the world. So yeah, hopefully we can add another special night.
Jude Bellingham, remontada is basically a Spanish word for comeback. Real Madrid are famous for those in the Champions League, and they've been talking about a lot of comeback in the past week, of course. But the Arsenal boss Mikel Arteta, he says they've earned the right to talk. That's Real Madrid, of course, but his team will do everything to protect the advantage.
I understand that is part of their history, and they have earned the right to be talking about these kind of scenarios. Ours is very different, and our mindset, preparation, our thoughts, and how we're gonna have the best chance to be better than them in the aspects that are crucial in the game, because we're gonna try to take the game to places very different to our intentions. The mindset to win, to be brave, to be dominant, to be determined, and to have the conviction that we can be better than them and win the game.
That's Mikel Arteta. Now, Arsenal, Arteta, he's also confirmed that Thomas Partey has recovered from his knock and is available for the game, with live commentary of that on Hits 103.9 FM. In the other quarterfinal, Bayern Munich play away to Inter Milan at the San Siro. Inter lead the tie 2-1 from the first leg at the Allianz Arena. Harry Kane, he says Bayern Munich don't need any extra motivation going into the crucial quarterfinal second leg.
No, I think we have enough motivation anyway. I think, we believe that we can turn the tie around. First and foremost, we felt like that game, we had a lot of good moments and could have easily gone in a different direction. So we have that belief. I don't think Inter will take it for granted. I think they expect a tough game from us. They know it'll be a tough battle for 90 minutes or 120 minutes, whatever it may be. So I don't expect them to be complacent. We have to think they're going to be at a high level like they were at the Allianz. We have to, play probably even better than what we did and definitely be more clinical in the final third. But that's a challenge, we're ready to accept and we have to go out there and do it tomorrow.
Harry Kane. Winston, do you think they can do it?
The problem of Bayern Munich is Harry Kane.
Hey, he's a top scorer in the last 2 seasons since he joined
Bayern
them.
Munich is Harry Kane. Since he joined, what have they won?
They are on course to win the Bundesliga.
Anything can happen. That is the problem. It's like you have come for Gus Hiddink as your coach in a competition, in any tournament. Semi-finals, you're out.
That's Gus Hiddink's record.
Will you prove me wrong?
No, the records don't lie. He will take you far.
He went with South Korea. He went with Holland in 1998.
Yes.
South Korea.
Yes.
Chelsea semi-finals. No, come
yes.
Back, come back. But that is Gus Hiddink. So
What
the
problem,
you see, we don't like to do.
But that's a coaching perspective. This is a player.
No, but the problem is Harry Kane. He's in the team.
How?
He's in the team.
So what? He's a curse? Because it's not that. Wait, you're saying he's a curse. Because he's taking the Spurs mentality
he will
there.
not win anything.
What is Raymond doing here?
Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. And number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, as well as Provident Insurance. With Provident Man, you're covered. So you know that every day people face different emergencies: police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency. You name them, but many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. *770# is the EcoBank Money emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payment, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency, because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And stay with us. Let's get interactive here on the Super Morning Show. When we return after these messages, we'll bring you the Joy Business Minute.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. In my branding check. In my branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
And thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let's get interactive this morning. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp 05511119997. And it's now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Prices of petroleum products are set to witness a marginal decline at the pumps beginning today as oil marketing companies respond to favorable developments on the international market and the sustained stability of the city. The IMF is urging more policy rate hikes and programs aimed at containing government's expenditure to help tame inflation. This was one of several proposals put across by the fund after it reached a staff-level agreement with the government. Government says it would advocate the withdrawal of licenses of mobile money operators and electronic money issuers over their failure to safeguard customers against fraud-related cases. And US stock futures have fallen after Nvidia revealed costly new caps on chip exports to China. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator expert.
And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. Now, for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. We also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets, and our services include, but they are not limited to, the following: 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tire lights and rental. Locate our latest branch at Pukwasi White House opposite Eco Block, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. We also have 21 branches nationwide. We're into skill training. We have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. We offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact us on our hotline 0243 480 334 or 0540109493. Anointed, the generator experts. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, our focus is on illegal mining. And look, this is a menace that has been with us. For many, they say it's come to stay. But in every election, political parties tell us how they plan to deal with this menace. But unfortunately, once they win power, nothing happens. This morning, we're asking a very simple question. How is it possible that as a community with over 10,000 people engaged in illegal mining, and we never saw it all these years? Stay with us right here on the Supermoon Show. We're going to get into the details, but if you're looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs at Telecel, we understand everyone has their own preference, and that's why we have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles made just for you. The Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Serial Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cereal at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cereal Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cereal Nano 3 EVs. The Cereal Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cereal EV. Go electric.
I used to stress about where to receive my approach car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time.
And this morning, our friends from the Africa Caribbean Trade Logistics Consulting Group, they've joined us in studio to have a conversation about, the Global Business Trade Show. We're privileged to have Audrey and Richard joining us in studio. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for having us.
I believe you're doing very well.
Great. Thank you.
Good. So, tell me what this whole African Caribbean Trade Logistics Consulting Group Global Business Trade Show. That's a mouthful. What's it all about?
The Africa Caribbean Business Trade Show 2025, which is happening at the Labadi Beach Hotel on the 22nd to 23rd of this month, April. It's about a platform that is being presented to the African and then Caribbean region to, the Africa Caribbean Business Trade Show. Let me start from this point, the start of it, and then who we are, and then what constituted the start of the business trade show. So we have the Africa Caribbean Business Trade, Africa Caribbean Trade and Logistics Consulting Group, which is developed by the Africa and Caribbean businesses coming together. So they are SMEs building or coming together to build the Africa Caribbean Business Trade Show. So out of the Africa Caribbean Business Trade Show, Africa Caribbean Trade and Logistics Consulting Group, we came up and then we have created a platform which is going to happen on the 22nd, 23rd, where we are looking forward to get the businesses, SMEs from Africa, SMEs from the Caribbean region coming together. What we do is we facilitate and then connect emerging businesses from Africa and then the Caribbean, and then connecting them to their industry partners, their industry investors. And then we at the Africa Caribbean Business Trade Show on 22nd and 23rd of this month is a platform where we are having the government officials, policymakers, and SME businesses coming on board to connect from the Caribbean and then the African region to develop a relationship through business activities. So briefly, I think that is what
it's about. Let me get Audrey to tell us more about that. You are also the co-organizer and visionary behind the event.
Yes,
Tell us about it.
Thank you very much. So just a little bit about myself. I'm with an organization called the AFTA Policy Network. So that's African Continental Free Trade Agreement Policy Network, APN. I'm a programs director, and I'm also with Smart Ghana Limited, a director of them as well, a real estate company. So as my colleague Richard said, the initiative was birthed by the Africa Caribbean Trade and Logistics Company, and the vision really is for the Caribbeans who now want to trade more with Africa. They're giving us a platform, and we are bringing together businesses to make that collaboration. So mention APN and Smart Ghana. We are collaborators. We're partnering the Africa Caribbean to make sure that this show takes off. And another key partner is the AFTA Trade company as well. This is McDown Company who've come together. So the three of us are collaborating with the Africa Caribbean Business Trade and Logistics Group to make this a reality. At the moment, we have a challenge. Business between Africa and Caribbean is almost non-existent, and it doesn't really make sense. Export from the Caribbean to Africa at the moment stands about 1%. Of all the exports, and from Africa to the Caribbean is 0.1%.
That's unacceptable.
It is unacceptable. Yes. So this is actually changing the narrative. This is an inaugural program. We start here, and we're starting here in Ghana because Ghana is deemed as the gateway to Africa. So we're starting here in Ghana, but the idea is to take this trade show across the continent and also the Caribbean. We're going to make sure that that narrative is changed and that we increase the economic cooperation that we do between these two regions.
So for that person listening to us, probably asking themselves, why is this an opportunity I cannot miss? For instance, if I'm a business, if I'm an artist, if I'm an investor from across Africa and the Caribbean, why must I be at this event?
Because I mean, those from the Caribbean coming over, they're hungry for this business. They're looking for business opportunities. So you as a business here, whether you're an SME or you're an entrepreneur, a business that's looking to grow, this is a perfect opportunity for you to grow your business, to expand, to scale up, to find new markets in a region that perhaps you wouldn't have even thought about prior to this. So this is an opportunity really just to expand your market on an international basis to the Caribbean. And likewise, the Caribbean also want to expand their businesses through Africa, with Africa. I mean, even though we talk about Ghana, we really are talking about Africa as a whole. So this is not, the target is not mainly Ghana, even though we've started here in Ghana. So of course the majority of SMEs will come from Ghana, but really it's an Africa-wide initiative that has started. So any SME, if I had a business, I would want to be at this program. I'd want to see where the opportunities are for me to expand in the Caribbean, and vice versa from the Caribbean here also. And there are particular areas that they're particularly interested in. For instance, they're interested in our cocoa, in our coffee, in sorry?
In the minerals.
Yeah, in the minerals industry, in the areas that we are strong in, apparel, even service providers as well, because we know that the Caribbean is huge when it comes to tourism. So that's an area again that we can work very close with Africa to make sure that we expand in those areas.
Great. So let me bring you in again, Richard. So it's a 2-day event, right?
Yes.
Walk us through, first day, second day, what's going to be happening?
So on the first day, we are going to have a conference to open the event. That is the expo, or the business expo. And we are going to have keynote speakers coming in from the Ghana Exim Bank, coming in from the Magdan Group, represented by Dr. Daniel Macaulay. I'll take this opportunity to appreciate Dr. Daniel Macaulay very much. After trading company under the Magdan Group umbrella, they've been spearheading and assisting us to make this a possibility. We'll be having panel discussions. So we are going to have the Magdan Group, the chairman seated. We are going to have a representative from the Ghana Exim Bank seated. We are having the representative from the AFTA Secretariat seated as well. And then we are having people from the Caribbean region, Senator Barry Griffin, and we are having Her Excellency Leslie Bryce, who is the representative for the Bahamas in the CARICOM. So the CARICOM representative. So we are going to have a high note delegate speakers seated at the event, communicating on trade, the challenges that the African continent and then the Caribbean region have had all these years, and then has been very challenging for these two nations, or these two continents or region, in inability of coming together. Those are the things that we are looking for to tackle, which is why we are having these key stakeholders playing a role in that. And apart from moving out from the conference, we are going out to the expo part of it. We are going to have a whole about 1 hour time walking through every vendor that has been set on that has been part of the exhibitors. We are going to take them through and then make sure that they have a real-time engagement with the stakeholders that we are bringing on board. So this is the key activities that we are going to have. And then we are going to also have a breakout session, like we are having Magdan, Dr. Macaulay, having a master class, and who is going to have an engagement with SMEs, entrepreneurs, and then emerging businesses from the African continent and then the Caribbean continent coming together. We are having the CSR, the CPMR breakout sessions seated in terms of developing the herbal medicine between the Caribbean and then the African region.
I'm interested in that. What's it about herbal medicine that you want, the development of herbal medicine between Africa and the Caribbean?
So when you go to the Caribbean, they are so much keen in this herbal sector. Some of them call it bush medicine. That is some part of the Bahamians, they call it bush medicine. But we call it herbal medicine because we've been able to develop the traditional medicinal sector really well, having a regulatory framework guiding and then leading the practitioners on how to use this in their sector. So what we are doing with CPMR and then CSRR is CPMR being Center for Plant Medicine Research, CSRR Center for Scientific Industrial Research, coming together. We've built an MOU with the CSRR, which the Caribbean and then the African region coming together to build something that is health-wise, in terms of health development. In terms of, we say that we want to cause trade to happen in the African and the Caribbean region. If we don't focus on the health of these people, it is really going to be a bit challenging. Okay. So through that, we are coming together to develop something from the region, from the African and then the Caribbean region, using herbal medicine.
Anything you want to add, Audrey?
I just wanted to say, when we were talking about speakers, that people that we're expecting on day, we can't leave out, we have a representation, Deputy CEO of the Diaspora here in Ghana, and also Ministry of Tourism. Also, we have representation. So we have a number of government officials who are supporting this and are coming along as well. And we cannot leave them out of the discourse. And we have also the Honorary Consul of Jamaica coming along. He's based here in Ghana. And we have other chambers of commerce who are very interested across the Caribbean and here, who would also be around, and they will be speaking, who are giving us keynote addresses. So we have a broad range of representation. I mean, it's a packed 2 days and it shouldn't be missed. If you're looking at export, if you're looking at how to be export ready, what to do, how to take advantage of this huge gap that exists between Africa and the Caribbean, you cannot afford to miss this show. You can be a participant, you can be an exhibitor.
I mean, we'll talk about how we can be part of the show, but Richard has told us about, the master classes. He's talked about the breakout session. So there's the Center for Plant Medicine, and there's also the Magdambit. Are there any other sessions that will be happening during this period? Yeah,
there'll be a session on entrepreneurship and mentorship for young girls and ladies. There'll be another one looking at the power of collaboration and networking across Africa and the continent. There'll be a session on that as well. We have about 5 panel sessions that will be going on. Very, very powerful. One particular one will be looking at our key officials. We'll have someone from the National Coordinating Office. We'll have someone from Ghana Exim Bank. We'll have someone from APN as well. There'll be a session looking at our export readiness and the discourse that needs to take place to make this arrangement a success. So yes, there'll be a key session on that as well, leveraging on because one thing to remember, this single market, the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, has now created one single market of 1.3 billion population. It's a huge opportunity of that single market that the Caribbeans can leverage on. So there'll be a discourse around that as well. There'll be a panel discussion led by a gentleman, Louis Affo. He is the head of the APN group. He will be moderating that session. So it will be a very interesting one to listen to. And we'll have someone from GEPA there as well to represent.
So what industries are being targeted here?
What industries are not being targeted as well? So we'll have the apparel industry, so clothing. We have agriculture will be coming along. We have like our shea butter, manufacturing space. Real estate is a key one. Real estate will be there in force. There will be, who else? Logistics companies. There's a whole range. I mean, nothing stops any industry from participating in this. Any business that is, any potential that can happen between Africa and the Caribbean needs to, if there's anyone in that space, they need to be at this show. And then just to crown it all off, we have a cocktail on the second day in the evening from 4:30 to 6:30, and we'll have a fashion show. And also it will be our B2B session where strategic partnerships will be formed, networking will take place. So this is a key aspect of the finale really for this show.
Yes, Richard, do you want to make a point?
Just to add up, this is not just a regular conference that we all go and then attend to, and to make it well understood that it's not just a regular conference for a speech and all that. I think proud to the event organization, my team, the Caribbean, and then myself were able to put up a container on sea by the help of the Magdan Group, which is a testament to the fact that we really want an actual business between the African and then Caribbean, and then through which the Magdan also is working hard to get a platform connecting the African and then the Caribbean market, which has not been. And so I am putting this across so that every organization, SMEs, the entrepreneurs, the investors, and then what so we shall call it, we are so much looking forward to be meeting all of these sectors and then coming together. One other thing that Mrs. Baini, I would add to it is that some say that, oh, what do I stand to gain when I come and then they display my products and then they don't buy it. We are really giving them a real-time connection and a real-time business investors on the ground. So it's really hugely not built around the amount of sales that you're making, but the amount of connections and then the partnership that you are going to benefit from that platform.
I just wanted to add to that, not to interrupt, but just to add to that even after the show, we'll be marketing the products. So the Afro-Caribbean Trade and Logistics Company in the Caribbean have a number of organizations across the Caribbean under them. So we will ensure that anybody who exhibits is marketed beyond this expo. So it's not a case of just, oh, I'm selling, how much sales did I make? Was it worth it? No, they're going to be marketed across the Caribbean on an ongoing, for a minimum of a month. And we're looking to stretch that even further. Okay. So their businesses will be marketed across the Caribbean.
Great. So we're talking about the African Caribbean Trade Logistic Consulting Group Global Business Trade Show in Ghana, Labadi Beach Hotel.
So it's called the African Caribbean Business Trade Show.
Business Trade Show.
Yeah.
How can I register? How can I be part of this program?
Okay. You can register on actlcg.com, www.actlcg.com. That is a participant. actlcg.com.
Great.
If you want to be a participant, you can register on that. But if you want to register for a booth, it's not too late for you to register for a booth, to take a stand, to meet all these key players that we mentioned.
I'll give you a phone number,
and then she will. And one last thing from me is the Afro-Caribbean Trade and Logistic Consulting Group. Out of that has been able to birth the Bahamas Ghana Chamber of Commerce. The Bahamas Ghana Chamber of Commerce is harboring SMEs, which the ACTLCG is going to develop, and then develop in a sense of connecting them to the right partners in terms of scaling up their businesses, in terms of the resources that they want. The G100 women group, which has the involvement of senators, past senators, and then past ministers. There are 100 women in a group. They are representing what they are presenting to the African continent and then the Caribbean continent is they are willing, and then they are bringing a representative to onboard SMEs, women SMEs, that they are going to mentor for a year, and then a year focusing on their personal and then professional business development. So this is one of the greatest opportunity that the trade show is presenting to the continent. And we are moving around the continent. Maybe the next will be Kenya or Rwanda. You might not be able to get plane ticket to on board to just get this benefit. We are bringing it to the doorstep of the Ghanaian businesses. So we urge everybody to participate.
Great, yes,
Okay.
Audrey. Yes.
So I just wanted to give you a couple of contact numbers if anyone wants to register. Richard said it's not too late, but tomorrow is the last working day because there's a long Easter break.
Exactly.
So if you're interested, today will have to be the deadline for registering, please, just so that we can ensure that we get the stands ready for Tuesday, which after Thursday will be the next working day. So the contact numbers, I'll give you two of them. The first one is 0241 530 478. So that's 0241 530 478. And the second one is 050 997 0012. So that's 05099970012. Do you want to add to that?
And if you want to register, www.actlcg.com. Be a participant.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Audrey Biney, who is a co-organizer and a visionary behind the project. And also to you, Richard Mensah, who's a continental co-organizer and founder, Bahamas Ghana Chamber of Commerce. Thank you very much for making time to join us this morning. We'll all be at the African Caribbean Trade Show.
Business
Trade Show. That's from the 22nd to the 23rd of April at the Labadi Beach Hotel.
Yes, from 8 o'clock to 4:30 on the first day, the Tuesday, and then 8 o'clock till 4:30 on the second day, but there's a cocktail between 4:30 and 6:30. So the second day would end at 6:30.
And we take this opportunity to appreciate all our supporters, sponsors, and everybody coming on board for this visionary activities. We say God bless you all. Dr. Macaulay, we appreciate you.
Thank you very much. This is the Super Morning Show. When we return after these messages, our focus is on illegal mining. We'll be right back.
Super Morning Show. When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
For over 20 years, Ashesi University graduates have been pioneering change across the continent and beyond. With our new graduate programs in Master of Business Administration, Intelligent Computing Systems, and Mechatronic Engineering, you can advance your career or your enterprise. And Ashesi education gives you more than just a degree. It equips you with skills for a lifetime. Visit www.ashesi.edu.gh to explore our programs designed for Africa's future leaders. Remember, applications are ongoing.
Happy holidays and Easter wishes! Wanna make your home even more inviting and spoil the kids a little? Well, guess what? It's 20% off everything, home furniture and accessories, and a massive 30% off all toys. Plus, we've got fun activities for the kids in store. Don't miss out. Join us at Oka Decor from April 14th to 30th and experience the art of living. Happy Easter!
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction, and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
TCL's Easter promotion. It's big and bold. Buy 50-inch, 55-inch, or 65-inch TCL QLED Pro 4K Smart Android TV starting from 7,999 Ghana cedis and get free 32-inch TCL TV. Buy TCL 75-inch, 85-inch, or 98-inch TV and get free 43-inch TCL TV. The bigger the purchase, the better the deal. Buy TCL 115-inch QD Mini LED 4K TV and get a free 85-inch TCL TV. Discount so huge you will feel like a winner. Looking for TCL refrigerators, washing machines, water dispensers, audio soundbar, and more at cool deals? Rush to TCL showrooms and authorized TCL dealers in Ghana before stock runs out. Terms and conditions apply. TCL, inspire greatness.
Morning Show.
I get my sweet thing. My child cry, I know here.
Yeah, someone actually did a whole English version of that.
Yeah.
And Nankabede and Ayo, yeah, they both had English versions.
The thing they don't boil, the thing they don't fry, they also don't roast.
I remember, let's move on.
It's 8:40 on the Super Morning Show, and we're going to start with that Galamsey conversation, all right? We're going to get into it, try and understand how we are allowing just a few people to destroy this country for the rest of us. It makes no sense that 3,000 hectares of land has been lost in the western region alone to Galamsey. We'll figure it all out together with our guests in just a moment. But first, we all want a little more, don't we? A little more sleep before the alarm goes off. That was me this morning. A little more, time to finish that project. A little more butter on your bread. Oh, God. Yes, because to be honest, more is always better. Take Ni, for example. Now, he is living a life of more with the ABSA Ultimate Account. The ABSA Ultimate Account isn't just a banking product for Ni. It is a chance to have more. ABSA's Ultimate Account gives you retrenchment insurance cover of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, and travel insurance of 1 million Ghana cedis and over 30 other amazing benefits on the account. So you want more? Of course you do, because more is always better. Sign up for an Ultimate Account today and get more. Your story matters. ABSA.
So tired of the power outages or high electricity bills? Switch to Moved Solar Energy for reliable, affordable and sustainable solar solutions. We specialize in the sale, installation and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters and long-lasting batteries, all backed by a 2-year warranty. With Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply, reduced energy cost and contribute to a greener environment. Call us today on 0543-062-503 or 0538-108-109, or visit us at Tantra Hill around St. John Methodist for a free consultation. Do not wait, make that switch to solar energy today. Moved Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun.
Okay, now, of course, this season, Unbelievable is yours to own, thanks to DSTV with so much content on offer. You are spoiled for choice. Get unbelievable local entertainment with House of Clue, Shaka Ilembe Season 2 and Nigerian Idol Season 10, all on Aquaba Magic. You can also catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League as well as Champions League, La Liga, Serie A, Formula 1, tennis and more. Laugh along with unbelievable kids edutainment like Paw Patrol, Bluey, and SpongeBob SquarePants, as well as the experience of unbelievable international shows like Law and Order, Lioness, Special Ops, and Suits LA, my favorite. So, where are you? What are you waiting for? All you have to do is stay connected by dialing *759# today and own the unbelievable. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Now, are you ready to dream, dare, and deliver in the world of IT? Look no further than Jackson Institute of Technology, the only NIIT authorized training center in Ghana. At JIT, we provide world-class IT training for individuals and corporate organizations, equipping you with industry-relevant skills in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, AI, digital marketing, and more. We offer globally recognized certifications, practical job-ready training, and flexible hybrid learning options, which allows you to study online or on-site. And our expert instructors ensure hands-on learning experiences that prepare you for success in today's digital world. We're located on Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra Central Business District in Kumasi, at Jackson Educational Complex, Udiase near KNUST. And we provide easy access for students and corporate clients, and our state-of-the-art auditorium is also available for corporate events, seminars, and training sessions. Call us on 0596-996037. You can also WhatsApp us on that same number, as well as 0596-996038 or 0552714635. Or visit our website, jit.edu.gh. JIT, your gateway to a thriving IT career.
All right, listen, let's get into the conversation. We have on the phone Erastus Asare Donko. He's an environmental journalist here at Joy News, Joy FM, and Love FM. We also have on the phone Kenneth Ashigbe, and you know Ken Ashigbe. He's the convener of the Media Coalition Against Galamsey. Gentlemen, good morning to you both.
Good morning. Good morning.
Erastus, I guess we could...
Before we start with Erastus, we have the report from Subri, where 10,000 people were found in an area engaged in illegal mining. Let's just listen to it, and then we'll get to Erastus and Ken.
Deep in the Subri River Forest Reserve in Ghana's western region lies a hidden community, a sprawling illegal mining settlement known as Abewa Ninkran. Home to more than 10,000 people, it has grown far beyond a makeshift village. This is no ordinary encampment. It's a full-blown enclave with its own shadow economy, one sustained by child prostitution, drug abuse, counterfeit operations, and suspected human trafficking. In a dawn raid, a joint task force made up of military personnel and the Forestry Commission stormed the enclave. What they expected to be a hideout for about 2,000 illegal miners turned out to be a bustling community with over 10,000 inhabitants, many of them foreign nationals from Nigeria, Guinea, Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali.
This place, it's an eyesore. The place is full of illegal miners with all manner of activities within this community. We've seen incidents of child trafficking, child prostitution, drug abuse, money laundering, counterfeit, you name them. And we are getting nationals from all over the sub-region. It appears this community is a representation of ECOWAS. You can tell that there is no place within the community that they are mining. They are mining in the Subri Forest Reserve. And the effect on the impact of the illegal mining on the forest is very devastating.
Among those found were trafficked girls from Nigeria, lured with false promises and forced into the sex trade. Young boys were also discovered, many addicted to substances like tramadol. The team says this is just the beginning. The operation will continue for the next 2 weeks as authorities vow to dismantle the entire settlement and reclaim the forest reserve.
It's not going to be a 9-day one, as I said. We are going to be here for nearly 2 weeks and make sure the last illegal miner is ready from this community.
As Ghana's forests come under increasing threat from illegal mining, Abewa Ninkran stands as a stark reminder of how deep-rooted and dangerous the crisis has become.
Morning Show. Erastus, this settlement of 10,000 people is described as hidden, but surely we've known about it, haven't we?
It's not hidden at all, or even if it's hidden in plain sight, known to many of the security agencies. This one did not start this year or under this administration. It started way back early 2024. If you remember, the Forestry Commission sent men in there. There were people who were armed. They could not overtake them, and so they came back. We kept hammering on this from last year and asking government to act. They did not act. They left them to operate. And one by one, you see, within the Galamsey field, the moment you breed impunity, you send a signal that government is not ready to act. More people join the enclave. And so it kept building and building and building and built to this level. We knew about it. We talked about it. Nothing was done. Now, this year, we have even prompted authorities on this one, the Supri River Forest Reserve. It's part of the forest I have named consistently that it has been besieged by armed gangs. And so, Kojo, I'm not surprised at all. It has never been hidden. It's been in plain sight. But I must congratulate the Ghana Armed Forces. I must commend Dr. Mane Boama and his deputy. We told them and they acted upon it. And it's a strong signal out there. We are happy about it. We want more.
Ken, I mean, everybody is scratching their heads around this because, I mean, I don't think there is a community in this country that politicians haven't been able to access in order to campaign for votes. So I mean, during the election, they will deploy police officers to man the ballot boxes in these communities. How is it that this can be going on under our very noses? And the political leaders who insist that they want to end Galamsey have not been able to do anything about it till now.
So again, as Erastus said, it is basically the will of leadership to decide that we want to do with it. I don't believe that there is any portion of this land that there is any force that is mightier than the state. The challenge has been the fact that in the past you get the Forestry Commission team wanting to go there, and they cannot match the firepower of those people. They call them committees. There's a team of well-built, well-armed people. They're called committees who are superintending over the illegality happening, who are the ones collecting money from people. But you can believe that behind all of these people will be some politically exposed people. There will be people who President John Mahama called on the 14th of July last year as kingpin. Who would be behind this? Who would be politically exposed? So once the leadership has the will, this has been done. And so, there is also the Jerusalem community as well, a similar community like this. And you look at the cocktail of the challenges that are there. Majority of these people, the committee people, are foreigners. They are combatants, they are mercenaries from various communities that have come into our country and who are doing all of this. And so it is important for the leadership of this country, and I completely agree with you. And, as the Minister for Communications said, if there is the will to deal with it, as we have dealt with this particular one, we will be able to do it. So what we are inviting is that particular will. And it's the reason why, for me, I don't know why His Excellency the President is still not ready to, get the state of emergency happening in communities like this, in forest reserves like this, on water bodies that are, being inundated by these criminals, and so that we match these people, with more superior power. We make sure that there are a lot more people who are involved in dealing with the situation that we find confronting us. So, Kojo, you talk about the fact that 3,000 hectares of land has been destroyed. Let me bust your bubble. For every hectare, averagely, you will spend $40,000 to be able to reclaim that. So when the government says they want to reclaim, you would need a minimum of $120 million in today's Ghana, which is in IMF. In today's Ghana, where the government have gone to sweep out all the monies in the various state-owned entities and all of that, where are we going to get $120 million to just do, restoration of forests? Not to talk about the other challenges that you have to, the cocktail of other challenges that we have to deal with. So And I agree with Erastus that we need to commend the military and then the forest guards for going into this. But we need to ensure that there's sustainability. We need to ensure, because the interesting thing, the manager mentioned to us that when they went back the next morning, there were people who were beginning to, dig foundations and wanting to build again. So you need to make sure that these forces, there's close proximity to these areas where these things are happening, so that they will be agile, they will be nimble, they will be able to move into those places quickly, and if the issues are happening, deal with them. But critically is the fact that we've gotten to a point where we need to militarize our forest guards. We need to treat them like the way we treat the Rangers of the USA, where they are armed with superior weaponry than these armed mercenaries, where they are trained and given the right training to ensure that we are able to deal with the scourge that is currently confronting us. So the question you would want to ask the Minister for Interior is he going to tell us that all these foreigners who are in here again, who are coming and doing all of this thing, where we've been told that even, they are coming from the ECOWAS region, are they also just going to be deported and they will then come back again to be able to come and perpetuate this? I am hoping that the Minister for Interior, based on all of these things that is happening, is beginning to change his record and ensuring that, this thing about not applying the Act 995 would be changed.
Now, let me stay with you for a moment, Ken. I mean, the military has, come upon this place, and we seem to be discussing it like it's been resolved. But has it? 10,000 people have not been arrested. We don't have anywhere to keep 10,000, people if we were to arrest them. So, has the problem been solved?
So again, I think it's also to put in perspective that one, these people are they are around the forest reserve, and it took about 2 hours for the troops to get there. By the time they got the information, some of them had dashed into the forest and all of that. But again, there were people there who were not, they were not directly involved in the illegal mining. They were, part of the economy that had been created by that. And so some of those people were asked to leave the spaces. I'm sure, and again, the vehicles that they took even would not have allowed them to arrest a lot of the folks that are in this place. Is the reason why I'm telling you that, based on the report of Nana Bottom, that by the time they went the next morning, people were attempting to build. So it is important to be very decisive about the way these things are going to be done. It is the reason why things like the state of emergency would have been important. So that in communities like this, what you want to do is, after you separated the people who are not really the criminals who are involved in it, you are able to even, create a special court that gets in there. Like the UK did. Within 24 hours, you are arrested, you are arraigned before them, you are punished, and if it's a fine, if it's a jail sentence, or it's both of them, that is done. But I completely agree with you. The problem has not been, what we've been able to do is to begin. So what we need to do is how are we going to deal with those people who are feeding, who themselves might not be engaged in an illegal activity under the Minerals and Mining Act? How are we going to separate them for the people who are involved in crimes that you can, deal with under the Minerals and Mining Act? And then also those who are involved in, who are carrying weapons, who are part of the committee, and who are the ones hacking Forestry Commission staff and all of that. How do you deal with all of those things? So there has to be a comprehensive and a sustainable means of dealing with this particular challenge that confronts us. It's in no part been dealt with at all. It's definitely still a challenge that exists, that we need to have a concrete effort to be able to do that. One of the things I am hoping is that definitely there were DCEs or MCEs in this place. There was the District Security Committee in this particular place who reneged on their duty or who were complicit in the past. Now that a DCE is in place, what we should be asking is, what plans does he have with working together with the military, working together with the Forestry Commission, the District Mining Committee, the District Security Committee, to ensure that there's going to be a permanent solution to the particular problem that confronts us. So that is going to be important, and it's something that we should be asking for. It's something that, the authorities need, to put together to ensure that this particular community, the Jerusalem community, and other communities, that are close to this forest, other forest reserves that are also doing the damage, we have a sustainable means of dealing with the law enforcement issue. Then we'll be able to bring the other things that we need to do, to make sure that permanently these issues are resolved. We have now, our country, Ghana, has become we have a place in that community that's been a haven for child prostitution, that is a haven for human trafficking, and, the challenges with the drug abuse and all of those things that exist in those communities. We need to be asking questions of it.
All right, Erastus, give us a bit of an idea of what's happening on the ground after this raid. What's the state of the Subri and surrounding areas? How much damage has been left in the wake of these 10,000 people all surrounding this illegal mining community?
Kojo, 5 people with simple tools like pickaxe and others can degrade a forest, bring down trees, like 5 big trees in 5 days. So multiply 5 by what you're seeing now, 10,000. So you can imagine, picture it in your mind, the destruction they have done to the Subri Forest Reserve. So that's quite a huge land area degraded. And we kept drawing attention to this. You see, this is not the only area. Apamprama Forest Reserve started like that. And gradually, because nobody acted, more groups joined, and gradually now we have more than 4,000 hectares, half of that forest gone completely. Now they are looking for over $140 million to try to reclaim that land. Now, as we speak, are starting series of such settlements in many of the forest reserves. One of them is Amoah Futu of Fin Shelter Belt. The same thing happened there. You have armed groups who have gone in there. There were hundreds of them. The forest went there to drive them. They came back. Now you go to Apinkru. They are armed themselves. They are there. Jimira Extension, Nkrumah Petit, close to be, and it starts gradually like one group. You don't stop them, another group joins. They realize that nobody is driving them away, another group will join. And then they are compatriots with drugs and other things to give them, because the job is a very difficult job, very hard job. So they need some of these illicit drugs to drive them. Now they join. More people bring guns and ammunition to guard them, prevent people from coming in there. Now we have prostitutes and other people who use sex for trade. When they get to know that the place is thriving, they also move there. Gradually, you're building such a settlement, and it's happening in Boateng, Boyne River, Tanoanya. Government has consistently sent people in there. The concessionaire, Clean Jobs, has also taken military people in there, but still, there are people in portions of it at Abobeura and its environs. If you don't crack the whip, and if you don't have a coordinated response, consistent on the ground, then you'll be breeding such settlements along the line. And it is something that we have to guard against. I am all for a proposition by some of the security heads that I've heard, that why don't we have permanent military posts in every region to handle this. So in Ashanti region, we'll have a permanent military team stationed here. In Western region, we'll have a permanent team stationed there. In Central region, in Eastern region, and constantly their duty will be to patrol and respond to some of these things. It's doable. The police, for example, under the previous regime, they turned a very blind eye to everything illegal mining, sometimes even close to barriers. People are mining in settlements that they are looking on. This settlement, for example, would have come to the notice of the police, but then they did not act. I am happy that under this IGP they have taken some steps. I could see some rejuvenation of the forces at the district level. Some of them are arresting illegal miners. I want to see more. And so the police will get involved. The military, they have started very well. Let's have permanent posts. And then again, the Minerals Commission has set up an excavator tracking unit. Ultra-modern, fantastic department. But it is now becoming a white elephant. It has never been used. Why are we not using it? Can we get an announcement out that from today going, give a period, every excavator operating in this country should have a tracker from the Minerals Commission. If we don't find a tracker in your machine, we will seize it. If it needs legislation, let's pass it. Let's get along with it. And every importation of excavator should have a reason, and it should go through the same regime to be tracked.
Okay.
This unit allows you to see the excavators in real time wherever they are, and it will help you monitor and be able to control them if indeed we really want to control mining in this country. So we can mine responsibly and sustainably wherever we may be.
Kojo, but you see, let me burst the Erastus's bubble. There is actually an airline that we have passed. We have passed an airline that has to deal with this track. Not only have we passed the airline, we also have a fee fixing charge for how much it costs for these assets to be tracked. You did a pilot. The pilot was so successful. You could actually geofence, so your excavator is mapped up to a concession. And then if you go beyond it, your excavator is sent off. You have a possibility of integrating that with the DDLs so that all of these excavators are properly dealt with. You ask yourself, after this successful collaboration between academia, UMA, and then the Minerals Commission, why is it that the past government decided that they will not operationalize this particular thing? And already most of the large scale miners, they are able to track their equipment, anywhere they are. So the small scale miners that, are buying all of these excavators. And last year, the third highest item that we imported into Ghana were excavators. These excavators have become weapons of mass destruction. You have a lot to be able to track them and deal with them. Why do you think that the politicians, the leaders did not do that? If it was not for their own parochial interest. So it is important that the minister, as quickly as possible, operationalizes and would not take anything at all to do it. This is and again, as Erastus has said, it's a state of the art, a system that has been developed in this country, and so has taken into consideration all the nuances that are involved. I know the minister has gone to see. We should be expecting that to be done, and as Erastus said, every tractor that is coming in, excavator and all those equipment should be tracked, should be monitored, and before you now bring any excavator, which we decided, why again are we even allowing more excavators to come when we have more than enough than we need in this country?
Okay. Now, talking about the minister, Erastus, I know that you were part of, you joined the committee that was set up by the minister to go around the country, find out areas that were engaged in illegal mining with a view of tackling it. What's become of that committee?
Your guess is as good as mine. The committee has finished this work. They have submitted their report. In the report, we have catalogued a number of areas susceptible to illegal mining. In fact, my interest was even with the Ankobra River, which has now been banked. It has been banked completely at Awudia and Pristia Hemai, and they are mining in the basin of the river. All these were part of our report, and we have also indicated red zones to the minister, and even how to suggested ways of fighting it and possible ways. All these things we are talking about have been included in the report. I am yet to see what the minister is going to do with that report, and in fact, I have consistently told him that we are feet dragging. We are wasting time. If you want to act, you act now. You don't wait. Anybody who is interested in doing something, they do not wait. They go ahead, they do it. Now you have all the information. So I have to ask the minister, Mr. Minister, what are you waiting for? And I think that we should start implementing all the recommendations that we have put there in that report. areas in settlements, for example. Now, illegal mining is gaining grounds in homes.
Yes.
Konongo Dumase is one of them. Wasa Japa, Wasa Chinchuna, Wasa Dadia. So we went there. The people told us boldly that what they are doing is illegal. On camera, that what they are doing is illegal, is Galamsey, but they will do it anyway. Why have we not stopped them? Why are we allowing them to dig in homes? Akoto close to Obuase, people are digging in homes. People are digging close to the main Kumasi Accra road at Osino. In a bizarre way that when you are traveling, you see them glaringly with excavators digging. And I think that we should not look on as we are looking on and see it drag. We must put all the plans in place, just like the Ghana Armed Forces have started. Let's put all the plans in place and start moving them forward.
Okay.
To run concurrently.
Now, Erastus, you say you keep telling the minister that we are wasting time. What does he tell you is the reason they are not implementing the report and its recommendations?
Well, he says that they have plans and he's going to roll them out. I don't know what the plans are. I don't know what the timelines are, what he is waiting for to do it. But I think we are wasting time. Every small time you waste, a hectare of forest is going down. That damage will cost thousands, if not millions of dollars to fix. So every little minute, every hour you waste, that is going on, and it will be difficult to bring back to their original state. Now, the rivers and other streams have been taken over. New areas are experiencing this. If I show you my WhatsApp page right now, the number of farmers who are sending pictures of their communities taken over by illegal miners, all because they feel that nothing is happening to other people who have taken a similar stance. And so many streams that are clean, even in Jema, where the people stood up and said no to mining in their area, now certain portions of Jema are being encroached. And so there should be a strong signal sent out there, just like we have done with Subri. Let's go ahead, let's map up, do a coordinated response that will send a strong signal out to anybody that we are in for business. And I'm yet to see that. I want to see that from the minister.
Okay, I'll bring Ken Ashigbe in shortly, because I know that in the build-up to the elections, the political parties, the presidential candidates signed this document. I would want Ken to refresh minds on the documents they signed and what they've done since. But with you, Erastus, since you know the report, what were the recommendations that were made? And were there timelines, to these recommendations?
In fact, I have not read everything, but I know that some of as part of the recommendations, we thought about a coordinated response, a military post set up in every locality, region. Every region should have a coordinated military post or security post, if I should put it that way, because it will involve all other stakeholders so that they will be able to coordinate the response at the local level. We also spoke about a number of things involving the water guards and other things to be embedded on a task force, so that we will have people who are trained to swim or otherwise have the expertise in handling some of these things, going out with teams, whether the Navy or other institutions, to be able to control what is happening along our borders. I am hinted that something is in the offing concerning that. My problem is with how much time we have, what time is going to take for those issues to be implemented.
Okay. Hold on for me, Erastus. Ken, let me just get your view on this before I get to the pact that was signed by a presidential candidate. So here we are. The minister sets up a team, and the team has done its work, and he says they have plans. But the illegal mining is still ongoing. What better plans would be, do we have that we just cannot start acting?
Well, again, so I guess that you would say that for us as the coalition, the Ghana coalition, we also believe that some urgency is required.
Yeah.
But we would agree that the minister then will tell you that the actions of the military you're beginning to see are all part of it. I know the issues around the water guards being embedded with the Navy and the issue about setting up these posts. I know that is also in the offing. I know there's some concerted military effort that is being expected. So some of these things you're hearing that they are coming, and you're beginning to see a few of them, but it's not coordinated. What we need is to be able to act as a people at war, a people who are dying, who would have to act with extra, agility. And so you would not be expecting that people who are at war, you still would have the situation where a president who promised that he was going to repeal elections and he has done it in 82 days. And that same president will promise that he's repealing an act, revoking it, and currently he's in the process of amending it. As we speak, over about 8,000 Ghanaians have signed the petition asking, and I'm asking anybody listening to the morning show right now who has also not signed to add their voice to it. Another thing you will struggle with is this issue of the state of emergency in these places where you have your policeman. A policeman died because he fell into some of these streams. You have this forestry guard who is also fighting for his life. And you have the situation that we have on our hands. What is preventing the president from declaring a state of emergency? Indeed, forcing them, and unfortunately, a lot of them have been flagged. So we know the areas that you need these limited, state of emergency within those places. What is preventing us? And so I believe that there is some agency that is required, and to be able to do some of these things. The other thing about it is the fact that it has to be multi-sectorial, multi-ministerial. So definitely you will need the president at the top making sure that he's coordinating, that the minister of land alone would not be able to do it. But completely we agree that there is some agency that should be attached to this. So as we see Supreme being dealt with, it would have been great to be able to see multiple places where we are hitting. And then once we hit that, we are sending the signal out, and if the people know that they cannot, because you see the things that these people also do, they are coordinated. So when the thing is happening in a particular place, they are able to pull people from other places. But when you are hitting them multiple places at the same time, what would then happen is that their ability to be able to provide reinforcements to each other, all of those things, would be gone. And the need of the use of technology in a lot of this is also something that is lost. How are we using modern technology? And we are asking questions of where the drones are. These are drones that we spend money on. Those drones by now should be providing us footage for us to...
Ken, I should be talking about drones that we spent money on. You've heard the immediate past Lands and Natural Resources Minister say he didn't see any drones. So he did not even hand drones to the current Lands and Natural Resources Minister. I wonder what kind of drones you're talking about.
But you see, again, Winston, whether it was the previous Minister for Environment who had, the state has spent you and I our money in it. And you wonder why it is that when the former minister was at post, he did not raise the issue about the fact that he had not seen any drones. He did not raise it. So it is important. And whether they have it or they need it, I remember as far back as Operation Vanguard days, they were asking for the need for even night vision goggles and other accoutrements. So you need drones that are equipped with these capacities that would enable you to be able to act. Because one of the things that you need in this thing is the element of surprise. So you want to be able to locate these people and know what exactly they are doing, so that when you are attacking, you are able to spring the attacks on them. But currently we will not. So by the time we would want to drive and trek into the forest, they get it, and then they get vanished. So we need to use technology. We need to be deploying the Air Force into some of these places. We need to deploy the Navy in. And I know for a fact that the military hierarchy are ready to be able to do some work. And I'm hearing also that something is going to be happening. But it has, as Erastus has said, it has to happen like yesterday. Because you see, we are dying every day that we live. People, it is not only just land that is being lost, it's also lives that are being lost. It is also currently, we are told that in this particular community, there were people who were arrested who on their WhatsApp were in WhatsApp pages that were funding the conflict in Boku. So you see, these things that we do, when we do around natural resources and all of that, it then goes to fund some of these instabilities. Look at what the lives that we are losing in Boku and all of that. So it is important for the president, who is the commander-in-chief, to realize that this thing is going beyond the eco side. It's also basically sitting at our survival as a state. We have these actors who have come, who took 9 of our forest reserves before some of them are being taken back. And these people are still in our country. So we need to be dealing with them as the people who are at war. When you are at war, the way the generals that you need for war is not the generals that you need for peace. So we currently need the generals of war to get into these places and deal with them as war situations. When we do, then we can come back and do the other things that the Gold Board and all of them are doing.
So for purposes of emphasis, you're saying that the pact that the presidential candidates signed included a declaration of a state of emergency in mining areas, the repealing of the whole LI 2462, and not the amendment of certain parts, right?
So emphasis is the fact that the pact talked about dealing decisively with the issue. So His Excellency the President was the first president to have signed that particular pact. And the things that he was saying before he signed the pact are things that we're expecting that he was going to be able to do. And so we need to be able to start seeing that. How is it that the president was talking about revocation and now he becomes president, even he was even talking about revocation, then immediately we have this the amendment that really does not deal with the issues. How is it that the president, had ministers, MPs, who then were ready to take private members to revoke this, the ally that we're talking about? Even the president that we accused that did not do well with Galamsey, the former president, he even had an instrument, a revocation instrument in parliament to be able to do that. Go check back. The president, the NDC, they were also vociferous when we were screaming about the state of emergency. Some of their MPs were talking about the fact that it was the commander-in-chief then. The president had the power to be able to deal with this situation in 2 weeks. What has changed? The situation is still getting dire. That's why, for me, we need to find out from the IGP what is he doing, about the directive given by the Minister of Interior, which is a great one. The issues of reshuffle. I'm hearing Erastus talk about something is happening on the ground, but definitely whoever is the police commander at Osino, we should be asking questions of him. How is it that around Osino we still have Galamsey happening close into those communities and all the communities that this thing is happening? So the urgency should not be lost on all of us, and it is important that all the bodies that rose up last year, they need to realize that yes, we seem to have changed the way we are fighting it. We are seeing a minister who is acting positively, but we need to bring the support. The minister has asked all of us to support, and the support would be to all of us galvanize and put the pressure to ensure that the things are done in the right way. So that is really, really important that all of us, we need to rise up and support the things that are being done, and also point out to the government the things that they ought to do that they are not doing. That is an important thing that has to happen.
Mr. Ken Ashibwe, I want to say thank you to you for your time this morning. Also, a big thank you to Erastus Asaridonko. Erastus, we appreciate you very much.
Yeah, I just...
do we have Erastus on the line still?
Yes, I think Erastus wants to make a point.
Yeah,
yes.
Let's hear you, Erastus. Yeah.
But we have not also spoken about the corruption bit, which to me is also serving as a challenge for the government in fighting this. Because I don't see any other reason why when you notify an agency about something that is urgently happening in a forest reserve, and then there will be feet dragging. There are instances that soldiers have been sent to a particular area to flush out illegal miners, and they came back to say that they did not find them. We sent another team, and they are able to find them. And so the issue about...
Please hold on, Erastus. You're saying that they sent soldiers, and they didn't find illegal miners, and another group of soldiers were sent, and they found illegal miners at the same place where the previous group didn't find any?
That was in Tanzania recently.
How?
The soldiers that were sent from 2BN in Central to the forest, they came back to say that they could not find two other groups who had notoriously pitched camp within the forest reserve. And then the concessionaire brought soldiers from Accra. And there they were with 15 excavators. How can you mess 15 excavators in a forest?
Wow.
So seriously, there is a whole lot of corruption at the district level that has gone on for a very long time. It needs to be melted down completely. And I think that the reshuffling of security heads in Galamsey areas is very, very urgent and needed. And I think the IGP and the CDS will be able to handle that effectively.
Great. All right. Well, Erastus, thank you so much for that. You also heard earlier the voice of Ken Ashigbe. Listen, let's hear some messages from our partners. There's more after these.
Well, many men shall die.
Blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Saswabo, Sasso, Sasso, Sikume Tonton Preko. Sasso, Sasso, Sikume Tonton Preko. Edrana Draming Yabuseshe, Yahakesia, Malaria, Minyame Pone, Sasso Spray. Every mosquito study run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die edemo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office Suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059 699 6037 or 059 699 6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
Don't miss out on Electroland Extravaganza Easter promotion. Buy and get whooping discounts in our Samsung Easter promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Easter Bonanza. Now, starting from $499 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you will get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezers start from 1,799 Ghana cedis, and NASCO chest freezers from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6 kg, 7 kg, 8 kg or 10 kg washing machine. Rush to EGL and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting offers. Terms and conditions apply. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
Kids, no running. They grow up so fast.
Come here, guys. Who wants to watch their favorite show on GoTV?
Your family's favorite moments are made better with GoTV's shows. We've got loads of local, international, and kids channels, and all the football you need from the comfort of your home.
You can also watch your favorite shows wherever you are with GoTV Stream. Stick with GoTV and let's go together. GoTV. Love it.
Unbelievable is yours to own with DSTV. Get unbelievable local entertainment with Shakai Lemba, Nigerian Idol, and Big Brother Niger.
Some forgettable nights.
Catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, La Liga, F1, and more.
Absolutely sensational.
Laugh along with unbelievable kids' edutainment like Paw Patrol. And experience unbelievable international shows like Law & Order and Lioness Special Ops.
Let's go!
Download the My DSTV app today and own the unbelievable.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back, and I'm sure you caught the end of that conversation with Ken Ashigbe and Erastus Asari Donko. Gosh, what a hopeless situation Galamsey is.
Well, Kojo, I'm sure you remember that we had a conversation with Professor Kwame Jan, who's the lawyer, the land lawyer, the famous land lawyer. And he said something to us. Look, at some point, even the people who are sent to go and fight illegal mining get corrupted by the people. I mean, that is known. But that's the reason you don't just send a team of one team to go around. There was a time that even the teams under Operation Vanguard or so, there were times that people just wanted to be part of the fight against illegal mining. And that need or want to be part was not just because of, the extra allowance they were going to be paid, but also the possibility of being compromised. So people looked forward to these things. However, not all people are like that. So I still believe that the military can be used to deal with it. But that would take me to this point. Are we saying that in this country, in all the intelligence that we have, we cannot identify a community of 10,000? Now, Kojo, I have here with me, I'm going to do something. I have here with me the Electoral Commission, their voter statistics. Okay, so I've typed in Subri and I'm searching for Subri. I have seen Subri. Okay, and you'll be shocked, Kojo. If you get to where Subri is, so this is Subri. Around the Subri area, I can see about 8 polling stations with a total voting population of 3,529. For purposes of emphasis, let's say I have a total voter register of 4,000.
Meanwhile, there's a community of 10,000.
How is that possible?
Right there.
That would not come to the attention of those who are around. No, I this is it. This is it.
Goodness.
This is, Wasa East constituency. And I'm at Subri. Community Center, New Subri. Subri TIJHS. Community Center, Old Subri. Community Center, Old Subri. It's here.
There's local government. There's.
So I am saying that it cannot be the case that we never found out that there were 10, even if there were 2,000 people, you should know.
500, even 500
you would
people,
know.
you should know.
If you go out there, and this is why I say that, in order to win the fight against illegal mining, there's always been the talk of a coordinated fight. I was in my area the last time, and somebody told me, Gishini Yenjai. And I said, oh, okay. But are you aware that in some of the Amenfi areas, children are being born without limbs, and they have their eyes on their forehead and all of that. Then she said, "What, sir?" And I followed up and said, "Are you also aware that today men are becoming infertile because of these heavy metals?" Then she said, "Wait a minute. Hey, no, see you." The point I'm trying to make is that Erastus, with the support of private agencies, has been going around these communities showing them his documentary on the impact of illegal mining. The state can do more. Beyond militarization, the state can actually engage these people to know the effect. Because look, many of the people don't understand. They think that, there's nothing wrong with what they do. But if they know the effect, and we are concerned because of the impact of this on our health and on the environment, it's the reason we're talking about it every day. But having said that also, this is the government that said that they were prepared to free persons who all they did was to go and work for money and deal with the barons. It's been 3 months. They don't know the people who are behind it. Kojo, the political class in this country, they know those who are engaged in illegal mining. They know the people who are engaged in illegal mining. They know. So they should go after them.
For me, Winston, it's even more black and white than that. Every time the discussion about illegal mining comes up, we hear this question about alternative livelihoods. What will these people do for a living if they can't mine illegally? I don't know why that sentence even sounds right to people. If some people were making their money from killing children, you wouldn't say that in order to stop them, we must find them jobs. That what would they do if they stop killing children? We wouldn't say that. But illegal mining is killing children. It is. It's killing children, it's killing men, it's killing women. It's poisoning our water. It's killing children even before they are born. That's what illegal mining is doing. So this idea that we must somehow walk on eggshells around illegal miners because they are a special type of criminal, and that we have small illegal miners, we have big ones. The small ones are innocent, the big ones are guilty. All of this ridiculousness is just excuses being made by those who don't want to stop illegal mining. And I think it is becoming clear now who wants to stop illegal mining and who doesn't want to stop illegal mining. It is by their actions that you will know them, or in this case, inactions. We have a military that has a track record of success, efficiency, effectiveness. They have gone into other countries. They have put a stop to terrorists. They have brought militia and people who have committed genocide, brought them to justice. They have restored civilization to areas that were condemned to the devil. Ghana military has done that. But what we are saying is that here in our own country, we can't stop people from poisoning our water, from depleting our forests. We can't stop illegal miners. It's a lie. Of course we can. So if we haven't done it, it's because we don't want to. It is really that simple. That's what I mean when I say it's black and white. I mean, you had this conversation with this woman in your area where you explained to her the negative effects and suddenly she was thinking twice about it. What this means is those who are doing it see no negative effect.
No, they don't.
They don't. They see no downside to doing it. There is no cost to doing it. It doesn't cost them anything to break the law. So if we are not ready to make it dangerous for people to mine illegally, they will mine illegally.
Let me just say this, okay? Because in this era where when you say something, they say, "Oh, come and provide evidence." I'm providing the evidence on air so that they will go in. If national security goes to the mining areas, okay, and sits there, okay, for just 1 hour, if they engage citizens, if they go and do undercover reporting or whatever, intelligence gathering, are these areas, the people who are engaged in the illegal mining will tell them, those that are funding it. You get my point? If you go there, those who are engaged in illegal mining, they'll tell you the people who are funding the illegal activities.
You see, Winston,
they're there.
You see, this is not difficult.
No, this is so easy.
It's not difficult. In fact, you don't even need to go and sit there. You just arrest them. Arrest them. In this country, we have plea bargaining, don't we?
Of course.
So instead of setting people free and saying that you are going to chase kingpins, just arrest anybody you catch mining illegally. They will tell you who sent them, who funded them. They will tell you. This is what I'm saying. That if the president wants to end Galamsey, he can. So every day that you wake up and Galamsey hasn't ended, it's because the president doesn't want it to end.
Yes, the president can end Galamsey.
It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Every day that you wake up and Galamsey is still going on, it's because the president doesn't want it to end. Full stop.
Kojo, you're right. If we blamed the former president for not ending it, we blame the current president for not ending it. So, President Mahama, you can end illegal mining if you want it ended, and the time to act is now. Enough of we have plans. That is not why Ghanaians voted for you.
This is what will deplete all the goodwill that you should be using to do great things for this country. All of it will corrode once it becomes clear that you are not willing to stop the poisoning of your own citizens. Anyway, speaking of poisoning and water, thank God there is still some very clean, very healthy water in this country. And of course, at this point, I'm talking about Verna mineral water. They've taken a bold step to remove the seals from the caps towards environmental sustainability. So to reduce, the waste, Verna has redesigned their 500 milliliter, 750 milliliter, and 1.5 liter bottles. Okay, so the cap is gone. All right, the plastic cap is gone, which minimizes pollution. It protects our planet. That's not all, though. They are also reminding you that their bottles are made from BPA-free, eco-friendly plastic. Now, this ensures your health and safety, also delivers the same refreshing hydration that you trust. Plus, the new lightweight design uses less plastic, which makes the bottles easier to compress and shrink for recycling. No seal, less waste, easy to compress and shrink for recycling, less plastic, but the same great refreshment. Of course, I'm talking about Verna. Choose Verna and refresh with a purpose.
The Sofwasi Yefri, the Nkwediano Yefri, and the Pampas Royal families of Wenchi in the Bono region mark the 1-year anniversary of their beloved matriarch, that's Madame Amoah Bami Buzia, from Friday the 25th of April to Sunday the 27th of April in Accra, and Friday 9th May to Sunday 11th May in Wenchi. Activities are as follows: Accra events, Friday 25th, evening of praise and thanksgiving. Saturday 26th April, donation to orphanages. Sunday 27th April, Thanksgiving church service at Adabraka Methodist Church. The family of Madame Amoah Bami Buzia is grateful for your continued support and prayers.
All right. Now, if you're looking to upgrade your bathroom, go to Chemo Home, okay? You get some good deals. You can also get complete bathroom sets, WC, basin, tap, and mirror, all together for less than 3,000 Ghana cedis, plus a 10% discount on all 30 by 60 wall tiles. You can also enjoy some clearance deals as well. So visit their showroom. It's on Spintex Road near the Manet Junction, or you can call 0244 334 947 for more details.
So your favorite shopping destination, Marina Mall, is now closer to you. Marina Mall has opened a brand new outlet at Batrona Spintex right next to the Commercial Bank. Yes, Marina Mall is bringing the exclusive brands an unmatched shopping experience to your neighborhood. Discover the widest range of stores offering everything you need, from groceries, fashion and accessories to perfumes, health and beauty products, electronics and dining, anchored by the Marina Supermarket and supported by top-notch brands like PMMC, Istanbul Harim, Exotica Salon, Glee Health Dental Clinic, Celebrity Style Fashion, and many more. Whenever I see Istanbul, it reminds me of Taksim Square. Taksim Square. I'll tell you the story one day. Join us from the 18th to the 21st for an exciting Easter sales bazaar and enjoy amazing discounts of up to 50% off on selected items in your favorite stores, giveaways and special offers you can't resist. Fun for the whole family, including face painting, treasure hunts, musical chairs, and a chance for kids to meet and take photos with their favorite Disney characters. Make it a memorable family shopping and fun experience this festive season at Marina Mall, Spinters. Call 0556-687222 or visit the Marina Mall Spinters handles on all social media platforms. For more details, Marina Mall Spinters, redefining your shopping experience.
All right, now make time to go check out kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. You can buy and pay via Momo across all networks, and they'll deliver very quickly to your home or office. If you live in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So step into a world of thrill, mystery, and suspense this Easter. Scribe Productions in partnership with Joy FM presents a heart-pounding one-man original musical play, The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. A heavily indebted public servant runs into hiding in an abandoned house. He soon finds out that the abandoned house is more than an abandoned house. So it's on Easter Friday, April 18 and Saturday, April 19, 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. each day. Venue National Theatre, rate 150 cedis. Dial star 714 star 003 star 9 hash to grab your tickets now. Hotline 0546098082. The Saint in the Devil's Shoes, the devil you know is better than the devil you don't know. Supported by GB Foods.
All right, well, there you go then. So some messages. We'll be back after these.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
LPG I am from a jar and hotse nanso se ehun beti amawa agisa wo de adi dwuma yi ansa na wo beso wujano hwea na hwe se mframeja ho nka biara enje ho se wote mframeja ho pampana buebue apono ne mpoma no nyina eba ne saa a menso ana menum biara edi enyinam ahoden eye adwuma dundum eja biara waso wo ho na frɛ onimdifo mano mmehwe mawo fasamina nsuogu mframeja tontruwa no ano se wuhu ehuro a natural se etue ampa tai hwe se droban na etwe mframeja no hu ntue na tai se sandroban no acha preko mfie mienu biara echi hwe se abri biara wo besoja no wo bepa wo matches ansa na waso stove hwe se mframeja ne ho asode no adum abri biara wo mfandi dwuma biara nkratoyi a free National Petroleum Authority aswe.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
With only 24 hours to pay his huge debt, a public servant runs into hiding in an abandoned house. But the abandoned house is more than an abandoned house.
Anyone here? This place looks dusty. Can anyone hear me, please? Mouse!
Scribe Productions, in partnership with Joy FM, presents Kobna Answer's heart-pounding one-man original musical, The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. Date, Easter Friday, April 18th and Easter Saturday, April 19th at the National Theatre. Time is 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. each day. Rate is a cool 150 Ghana cedis. Dial *714*003*9# to grab yours now. Hotline 054-609-8082. The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. The devil you know is better than the devil you don't know.
Right, welcome back. And some great things happening over Easter. For example, the Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel has the Bunny Easter Brunch. It's an all-you-can-eat experience featuring some mouth-watering continental and Ghanaian dishes, chilled drinks, and all of this from their local bar, of course, and the best vibes from the Funky Fusion live band. You can gather your family and friends and go and enjoy this amazing Easter grand style buffet. Now it's for 400 Ghana cedis if you're an adult and 200 Ghana cedis if you're a child. If you want to reserve, call 054-840-2224 or 050-965-1381. You can follow them on social media. On Instagram they are at BWP Accra Beach Hotel. On TikTok, it's at BWP Hotel. And of course, the website is bestwesternplusaccra.com.
Well, so I was telling you earlier about Marina Mall, which is now closer to you because they've opened a brand new outlet at Bachona Spintex right next to the Commercial Bank. Yes, they bring in the exclusive brands and unmatched shopping experience to your neighborhood. Discover the widest range of stores offering everything you need, from groceries, fashion, accessories, to perfumery, to health and beauty products, electronics, and dining. And it's anchored by Marina Supermarket and supported by top-notch brands like PMMC, Istanbul Harim, Exotica Salon, Glee Health, Dental Clinic, Celebrity Style Fashion, and many more. So join us from the 18th to the 21st of April for an exciting Easter sales bazaar and enjoy amazing discounts of up to 50% off on selected items in your favorite stores, giveaways, and special offers you can't resist. Fun for the whole family, including face painting, treasure hunts, musical chairs, and a chance for kids to meet and take photos with their favorite Disney characters. Make it a memorable family shopping and fun experience this festive season at Marina Mall, Spintex. Call 0556-687222 or visit the Marina Mall Spintex handles on all social media platforms for more details. Marina Mall Spintex, redefining your shopping experience. And BHEC Africa, now Snow Green PSP, invites you to the TIE's Global Edu Fair Ghana 2025 DAP study in India, organized in association with Perea African Foundation, High Commission of India in Ghana, and JCL, set to provide a great platform for students aspiring higher education prospects. Scheduled in 2 cities, April 22nd at Lancaster Hotel Kumasi, 23rd at the Get Fund Conference Room, Accra time, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Over 20 participating institutions. Discover India as a hub for affordable quality education. Come and interact with representatives from India's top universities. Explore diverse academic programs and scholarships. Receive on-the-spot admissions and career counseling network with alumni and experts. Entry is free. Subscribe to Hoodman Live on YouTube and TikTok for all visuals and live streams. Don't miss this opportunity to unlock world-class education in India.
All right. Now, if you're upgrading your office, please call the experts, okay? If you want a healthy chair that will take care of your spine, then you need to go talk to the Expert Office Furnish Company Limited. Okay, they'll give you the ergonomic swivel chairs. These are great chairs with intelligent seat cushions, which come with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design. Okay, this is exactly what you need in order to sit pretty and comfortable, with the double wing support chips, which will ensure your comfort. Now, these ergonomic swivel chairs have great benefits for your health and for your spine. And at Expert Office Furnish Company Limited, they also have executive desks, cabinets, conference and all other office furniture that suits your budget. So find them just off the Atomic Hills Estate Road on the Asore Junction near A51 Plaza. Okay, they are in Ashong.
ASI Plaza.
ASI. Okay, call them on 0571 386600. You can also find them on Facebook at Expert Office Furnish GH. On Instagram, they are at Expert Office Furnish, and on Twitter, they are at Expert Furnish. Go visit their website. It is expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
So get ready for MTN Stands in Worship 2025. It's bigger and better this year. You don't want to miss this great performances from great artists like Tego Sisters. One of my teachers one day said Tagwe Ernest, and Tagwe is simply Ernest Tego. Musisoke, Hannah Mafu, Nasi, Gift USA, Bethel Choir, and a host of other spirit-filled artists. Join us on Easter Sunday, April 20th at the Grand Arena at 6 p.m. for an unforgettable night of heavenly worship. Gospel legends and fresh voices will take you on a musical journey through the decades, blending classic hits with modern favorites. Dress up and show up in your all-white attire and be prepared for a heavenly night. Let's come together to celebrate God's greatness at MTN Stands in Worship 2025. It will be a heaven on earth experience, and this event is strictly by invitation. But of course, Joy News wants to remind you that we are proudly presenting the top 10 impact makers, are extraordinary individuals transforming communities through education, health, girl child empowerment, and innovation, from after-school programs in Kisaman to mental health advocacy in the Ashanti region through to solar in the Upper West region, clean water projects, inclusive education, women's empowerment, and more. These are true agents of change in marginalized communities across the country. Catch their inspiring stories on Joy News as we honor the selfless individuals reshaping lives one step at a time. The Joy News Impact Makers Award is brought to you by McDan Foundation, empowering futures, building communities. Gold Key Property, transforming the landscape. MNC Group Global, totally reliable. German Ozone Medical Center, alternative therapy, dental, wellness, and beauty. Latest from your partner for life. Joy News Impact Makers Award, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impacts.
All right, a quick happy birthday to Esther Oklu of the Ghana Airport Clinic. It's from your big brother Ralph in Achimota.
Okay, and I think I have a birthday dedication. Happy birthday to Samuel Ejapon Danko. Head Value Chain Financing at CBG. It's coming from the whole team, including Cedric Brace. But some messages this morning. This one says, From I. Bennington says, in opposition, I heard some of the NDC MPs say Galamsey can be stopped in days. But when they took power, it's been months and still no meaningful action. At Isaac_Ajano says, we have more to do. Also provide alternative livelihoods for the people. Well, that's conversation. This is at Kabna_CID says, this is Party Hiansika 2.0. What wasn't said about how to fight Galamsey when they were in opposition? These two parties keep eroding the trust the youth have in our leaders. And this one says, good morning. When someone is caught living illegally in some countries, they are deported immediately. They do not have the luxury of carrying anything they have acquired illegally. People living illegally in this secret enclave should be sent to their countries immediately. Otherwise, they'll regroup elsewhere. Okay.
All right. Well, it's been quite a show. Thank you all so much for contributing. We appreciate your time very much. And we're back tomorrow with more. Until then, keep it locked on Joy. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.